Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and also we create magic. We are here with 3/4 of our lovely crew of the mongoose variety. Our Mongoose Crew. Everybody, take a look at the camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Happy and excited to be back from a little bit of a break. We've already, obviously, we had our Tuesday and Monday cruise. Everything's just fallen back into the steady sort of level of madness, and I imagine that this will be very similar. Which brings me to my next point. If you have no idea what the heck this is, hi, we are a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, having 4 parties existing, living, breathing, just collecting ingredients lists and dealing with awkward social situations in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Haimea. So if this is your first time here, welcome. We hope you enjoy. Couple of announcements. This week, as I was mentioning earlier in the week, our Humblewood drop-in, drop-out campaign has blown up this week. We have, I think, one more spot, but we have a whole, almost entirely new cast of people that have jumped into this. So super excited to get into that. So if you are interested in joining in our Saturday drop-in, drop-out campaign, do it. I'll explain how to do that in a second. But before so, for those that don't know, Humblewood is a 5e. Oh, there's a specific word to it, and I cannot think of that top of my head. A version of a setting, 5e setting, that allows players to be able to jump into their wildest dreams of being able to play as a woodland creature of the air. I almost said the air or the sky, and the ground, and underneath the ground. Super fun. Obviously, we have with that comes a whole bunch of homebrew races, a couple of homebrew classes, a couple of extended classes. Subclasses, excuse me, some magical items, and yeah, super fun. So this campaign is taken from that setting, but is in a kind of like a homebrew sort of style campaign that is very zany, kind of like has a little bit of like a cartoonish sort of vibe to it, even in the darker sort of things. Hence the goosebumps level of the Silk and Sunder vibe that hasn't been obvious for all my 90s kids. Yeah. So super fun. If you want to check that out, you can still join. I think there's one spot left. I'm going to check as I'm explaining this to make sure I'm not a liar. But you can still join, if not this week, but at least next week. And you can do so by going to startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. There you'll be able to see any... Oh, that's weird. Yeah, there should be... Let me check one quick thing. Sorry, I know I'm doing this as I'm introducing it. Yeah, cool. So there's 5 out of the 6 seats filled. So there's still one more spot for this Saturday. And there's a couple other spots that are open for next Saturday. I'll be running these most Saturdays in the month. I will be taking a small break. I will explain why. I think next week. I'm going to allow it to be one more week because it's actually very exciting. We will take a small break in the beginning of the first weekend of August. Yeah, please check it out. Also, if you're trying to kind of write down the link as it's disappearing in front of your eyes, you can also check it out in the video description below if you're watching this on YouTube. And I will make sure to put it in the live chat for those that are watching on Twitch. So please check that out. Let's see. Next, we in our Haimea world setting that we have these 4 campaigns running in the same time. We have It has been decided officially that it is time to add one more large rock to the crazy pile that is this group, as we are going to be adding a fifth campaign. This fifth campaign will be in the world of Imea. It's going to be a little bit further away. By the way, actually, Kayla, I haven't had a chance to talk to you about this yet, but it may be a little bit more in Saren's neck of the woods. So we have a lot to discuss on that front. Yeah. So if you are interested, I know there's a lot of people that actually tried to jump in. We had a huge amount of people that were interested in joining in for our Friday Unearthed Arcanum campaign. That spot has been filled, so thank you guys so much for reaching out. And as I've told, hopefully all of you, to sit tight and make sure you check back, because once that campaign is ready and set to go, hopefully it'll be filled quickly, so we can kind of jump into that world. So that's all the details I have right now. I'm still working on kind of developing what that would look like, but super excited to get that started. That will be taking place on Thursdays. So yeah. So that's the announcements on that. And then lastly, if you were interested in getting closer, just leaning in and becoming closer with the Mongoose Crew family, or the UA family, or the New Moon family, or the Reckless family, or the upcoming family of whatever this other crew is going to be, you can do so in several ways. Also, if you want to just support the channel, this is how you would do so. So first and foremost, obviously, you can like, follow, and subscribe on YouTube or Twitch, wherever you're watching this on. But also, we have our Instagram and TikTok. You can see below, right down there. That is at It's a Long Story _TTRPG. We have a lovely person named Kay, who is not only a part of the New Moon Crew, but has also been working diligently on making some really cool and truly hilarious clips of some of the antics, as well as what will be some up and coming stuff of some behind the scenes sort of things. So if you are interested in checking that out, and as I said, supporting the channel, those are the best ways to do so. And thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thanks. Yeah, I believe that is it for announcements. So before we jump into tonight, we need to get a recap of where we left off. So Lorianne, would you please do us the honors?
Yes. So the Mongoose Crew brought Huxley up to speed on the plan to get into the Mortimer Ludus, and we also filled him in on some important aspects that led us to where we are right now, including Guar's meeting with the king, Vilmos possibly being taken by Raylor, Saren hearing and seeing things when meeting Professor Thorne, etc. We impress on him that we want to avoid violence, and our main goal is to get Vilmos out of there. And our secondary goals are to get proof of what Grinchelli is doing for the king, and also, if Raylor is there, to try and save him as well. So then we move to the brainstorming session with Huxley on how to infiltrate and get past this pesky receptionist. We were introduced to Guar's Leonin disguise, and that was a fun take. And then it was also revealed during this planning session that to Eldrin that Noros and Wilbur don't like each other, and she is shocked. No one else is, but she is absolutely shocked. So we kind of come up with our plan, which is to have Milo and Wilbur in cages, Eldrin and Noros as like beastmasters, I believe, or like tamers or whatever. Brimhilda as a professor, and then Saren, Huxley, Guar, and Faustus going in to fix the chandelier. Or Huxley getting in his own way, because he said he could without magic. So he can be on his own if he wants to be. So then we split up to get various tasks done. Saren, Milo, Huxley, and Wilbur go to Alina and Faustus's house, and on the way there, Saren sees a wanted poster for Milo. So Huxley casts invisibility on Milo. Huxley lets Saren know that Siobhan and Kara are the same person and that she is a changeling. He also tells Saren that he doesn't believe Raylor is at the Ludus. He doesn't believe Raylor's even alive, and that she must have, of course, hallucinated seeing him in Honoria. Why don't you mansplain a little bit more, Huxley, to Saren?
She did. She did. There's no way.
There's no way. Once they get to is it Samil? I get it wrong every time. Samiel?
Yeah.
Samiel?
Samil. Yep.
Okay. Once they get to the Smeal house, Alina welcomes them all in and shows Huxley to Alistair's room. Foss just apologizes to Milo and Saren about what happened and how he kind of took out his anger and being scared for his wife out on us. And then Huxley goes up to Alistair's room to work on a cage for Wilbur and sending stones or coins for us when we're in the Ludus. Alina and Faustus hover a lot because of how much Huxley reminds them of Alistair. And Saren has to constantly remind Huxley to be nice. So that's fun. Huxley requests supplies from Eldrin, which she tells him that she will do her best to get them all. And then Huxley also tells Saren what happened to him when he was with the Unearthed Arcanum, and that Siobhan is a very bad person, and if he sees her again, he will kill her, because she went into his memories and used Raylor against him and told the guards exactly who he was, so she doesn't deserve to live. It is also revealed that Huxley met New Moon and almost shot one of them, and he is making friends everywhere he goes. The other group is Eldrin, Noros, Guar, and Broomhilda. They go out on a double date as Eldrin jokes, but freaks Broomhilda out, so that's fun. So they go to the market to go shopping. While there, Eldrin makes a meeting with Professor Thorne at the Inside Inn at the same time as the previous meeting, which would be at 9 p.m. So they have that to look forward to later this night. Eldrin also sends a message to Kara to ask about allies in Erisgar. Kara gives her a little bit of information about. She says she could reach out to Brooke or the Renwicks. The Renwicks, who Eldrin already met, is Remy and Kenneth, and also tells her about her abandoned shop, the Sage Cure, and that they can use that place if they need to. Some clothes shopping is done for Eldrin and Noros, with Guar taking the lead mostly and paying for it very nicely. Also, some other fun things is Noros freaks out about kids when Eldrin brings up when they have children, because it's their duty to. And then a really weird man shows up called the Bagman, and he appears, and Broomhilda has never looked happier in her life. And she purchases a bottle of gray smoke from him, and Guar purchases a portable hole. And that's where we ended.
Guar purchases a portable hole. I kind of wish I've now adopted the titles to being like friends level and just being like the one where Guar buys a portable hole. Thank you, honey.
But yes, we've never seen Broomhilda that happy in her life, and I don't think we ever will again.
That's right.
Hey.
Did we I love the pause in that.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute. Yeah, great. Cool. Anything needs to be added? Cool.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Let me take out this other picture.
Picture the chopper.
Okay. All right.
What side are we starting with?
It's a good question. You guys want to roll for it?
Yes.
Sure.
Not you, Lorianne.
Oh.
Damn.
I'm gonna roll just to see what I would have gotten, but you can roll.
That's a 7. That's what I get.
I rolled a 14. You bastard.
Okay, I'll give you 1. That's your 1.
My favorite part of all of that was Lorianne's response to the roll.
It's chance, everyone. I'm not cursed.
Sure. Okay, cool.
What'd you
Yeah,
roll,
so
Caleb?
what did
Higher than
Caleb
me.
I got 11.
Yep.
Okay.
But I mean, we can go with Lorianne's 14. She's got to
Nope,
have
it's
one
fine.
one
Nope,
win.
Fair is fair.
It's too late.
Fair is fair.
It's too
No,
late.
the win was my bad roll. That was her win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my win. I
Yeah.
feel good. I can eat my
Huxley
dinner.
says, no, we can't cheat. We go
Can I
with the
just say
original
that when Huxley sends me that really long list, since he is with Saren right now, so she might get his reaction, I do reply to him after my okay when he asks, when he asked me to get all that. And then after, when he keeps going and going, I finally say, if you worshipped a god, you wouldn't need all of these supplies.
Incredible.
Nice.
He is. I think he's already talking with someone, hopefully Saren, and fully just does not pick up on, or at least respond.
Yeah.
Incredible. Cool. So we will start back with Saren. So Saren, I believe you and Huxley are in Alistair's room. I don't remember if Foster is there, so let's say that he's not at the moment.
He's downstairs.
Great. Cool. Yes.
Plotting to go upstairs and ask Alistair about Gwen and their relationship.
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not Alistair, but asking Huxley. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Cool.
Saren would love to be there for that.
Please, Joe. Please.
I'm so sorry. I fully lost my train of thought. Asking about what? What do I need to prep for? I already forgot.
Faustus and Alina were talking with Milo, well, Guar Milo, about that they should go and ask Huxley if Gwen and Alistair are in a relationship because Alistair won't tell them. But he's over it. He thinks the world of Gwen, so we just don't know what's going on.
Right. Cool. All right. Well, we'll stick to it from there. I do want to say, like, we can probably just do a little bit of a retcon because I didn't realize in my head of like thinking. Well, I didn't think out the idea of like, Huxley would actually give a much longer list than what was previously there. So I think just maybe if we could do like a small retcon of the idea that the list is now being sent out now. So Saren, I think on the opposite side, you are. You're hearing things like piece of a cloak or a bit of makeup, eyelash encased in gum, pinch of salt, pinch of soot. I need a chip of mica. I need a broomstick, small piece of iron, also some iron filings, a shard of obsidian, a piece of lodestone, some crushed quartz, strip of magical parchment, specifically has to be magical, a few drops of water, probably don't need to worry about that, and then a tiny bell. And that's it.
My response back to him is the thing about the gods.
Yeah. All right. Whatever. And then closes that loop and looks at you, Saren. As I'll say, actually, Saren, go ahead and give me a. So what is? Do you think Saren is like surveying the room at all, or really just kind of concentrating on Huxley? Not in like a danger sense, like just like an idea of like trying to get an idea of like what the heck is going on in here.
I think after the like third or fourth ingredient, she just completely zones out and she's looking around the room.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Cool. Yeah, so I think as you look around the room, you notice that there are a significant amount of this is absolutely an inventor's room in the idea that it is consisting of multiple like little small gizmos and like magical sort of like artifacts. There is a check just one quick thing here. You notice that there is there is a weird like breeze that is coming from under the bed. You notice that there is up on like a like top shelf sort of thing. There looks to be like a small sort of piece of wood that looks kind of wand-like. There's also obviously the copper spyglass that Huxley pointed out to you. Also, you notice that in a way of like how a like almost like as if it's attached to some sort of makeshift balloon. You notice that there is a rope that is extended down from the ceiling. It doesn't seem to be necessarily attached to anything.
She's gonna go pull on the rope.
Cool. You pull on the rope as you're hearing this list kind of going off. And just a whole bunch of stuff falls down. No, actually, you just pull on the rope and you're able to like easily easily kind of like grab it, kind of come to the end of it. It looks like it's a perfectly normal length of rope. Do you do anything with it?
She's gonna take it and she's gonna sit it on the desk next to Huxley. Say, was this
Cool.
on your really, really long list by any chance?
As you put the rope next to Huxley, Huxley kind of like looks up from what is it? What? No. And as you're talking, just like in front of the field of view between both of you, the rope continues to kind of go back up. Oh, okay. Yeah. Why don't you put this somewhere else near a ceiling, I guess.
Okay. Do you know what it is?
I'm gonna have him roll something. Okay, cool. He goes, yeah, it's like probably like a D, maybe a D minus, and whatever he was working on. It's a rope of climbing, but obviously
It's floating.
yes.
Okay.
Don't put it outside.
Got it. So, what are you making with all of that you just listed off?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Ooh, dirty 20. Okay.
Nice.
I guess it's
also,
good I dropped my other dice on the floor. Now I can't find it.
I actually screwed up on one thing on the list that I sent you, so we're gonna find out whether or not it is still on there or not. We'll find that out in a minute. I'll message it to you, Orion. Well, so we need some stuff for like, any sort of like magical subterfuge stuff. Obviously, we don't want to have to rely on just spells, so the magical bit of parchment, I'm hoping to be able to kind of scroll out some very simple invisibility sort of things. Wouldn't last for like a full hour, but be enough to be able to maybe sneak out. He rolled a dirty 20, so I'll give you the thing. Just the back guano, just in case things get hairy and we need to make a quick getaway. And then so the mistletoe and sprig of spruce stuff is just like a typical pass without trace spell. See, broomstick, because I want to see if she'll get it. I think that's kind of funny. Iron pot, because I think I'm going to probably be destroying Alistair's over here, so I might as well replace it. Whatever else I said we need for something.
Okay. I hope she wrote it down.
Well, I mean, if she didn't, that's on her. She told me she would help out, so. Is there anything else I need to know as far as like defenses? Like, what are we working with? Is it just, magical professors or?
magical professors, magical students, 2 Mortimers, hopefully none. And if not, hopefully only 1. And all while trying not to hurt any of the students or the professors.
Right. Sure.
Yeah. That's
Sarah, roll me a history check.
my +1. So the 8.
8. Okay, cool. All right, sweet. Good to know. I will say, for now, Lauren, if you can take off the tiny bell and the that's about. Wait, hold on. Sorry. And the crushed quartz. Oh, also the obsidian and the lodestone and the magnet.
What? I'm crossing those off.
For now.
Okay.
It would be actually. Sorry, I'm looking. I'm looking at the same thing I sent you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It stops at the magnet. So everything from the magnet on down.
Okay, so everything from the magnet down, I don't need.
Correct.
Cool.
What he
That's
wouldn't have
easier.
said.
Okay.
Okay. Well. All right. I guess that's easy enough. Okay. All right. Well, I can't work on the stones until we get. Did I put that in there? I feel like I might have missed that. Oh yeah, several paired stones of the same mineral. So we need those. But I guess I can start getting to work on. I can get to work on some detect magic stuff. And you see him just immediately start to kind of like work through stuff. You hear a knock at the door. You see Huxley immediately just look up and go.
Saren giggles to herself and goes over and opens the door.
You see both Alina and Faustus over in the doorway. Just go, Alina just goes, yeah, I didn't mean to bother. We just had a question for Huxley. Something that we were just been curious about for, honestly, forever.
Oh, well, go ahead. I'm sure he'd be happy to answer.
Do you like swing open the door?
Mm-hmm.
Lorian, do you want to play Alina asking this just so that we have something to play off of? Or we can have Mike do it.
Yeah, let's have Mike do it.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Mike, you want to play Alina? Cool. So I believe the question is the relationship between Gwyn and Alistair. Is there anything that is known specifically about it?
So, what does Alina already know?
That they're close friends and that they've been together for years and years and years.
Okay.
Since the beginning of like Alistair's time at school.
I relay that information to the group.
Okay. The group knows.
So, what are we doing here?
What am I? That's your question? What I'm doing here?
Yeah, what are you doing here? What are you working on?
Stuff to make sure. It's complicated. There's a lot of like bits and pieces.
Yes, that's why I asked the question. I'd like to understand.
Okay. Well, there is. Trying to prepare for anything. trying to make
Sure.
sure that any sort of magical blocks that we might have when we go down into the base. There's a lot of stuff that we just don't know, and so
Sure.
a lot of things of like kind of like covering my ass and making sure that if things go down, we're able to make sure that we're able to quickly become invisible and obviously looks like kind of catches Saren's eyes, and obviously to make sure that no one small and harmless gets hurt.
Oh, okay, good. I want you to cover your asses. That sounds really important. So, yeah. Is this difficult for you? It looks like there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, it's really difficult. It's requires a lot of my concentration.
You sound sarcastic, but I think you're telling the truth.
Okay.
You remind me of my son, to be honest. Yeah, he makes that face too. He makes that face too.
Yeah, I will take that. Looks at Saren, gritted teeth. I'll take that as a compliment.
I imagine Saren is standing behind them but facing Huxley and goes, "I told you."
Incredible.
So you know what? I will just tell you what I say to him when he makes that face at me. If you're hungry, come on down. I've got something for you. I know you don't want me to come up with food because it'll mess up what you're doing. So, just when you're ready, come on down. I'll have something for you, okay?
Okay, great.
And
did you have a
what?
Did you have a question to ask me?
Yeah, I just wanted to know about you and Gwen. Sorry, not you and Gwen. Alistair, my son, and Gwen. Just wondering if you had any information on what that's about, how they're doing.
What that's about?
Yeah.
I think they're. Oh man, I'm gonna roll something for Huxley. What's a 4? Okay. Miss Samil. Mrs.
You can call me
Samil.
Alina. You can call me Alina. It's
Alina.
fine.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Alina. I think that Gwen and Alistair share an extremely toxic relationship where one is enabling another and the other one feels that they're able to trust them when things go down, but because the feelings are whatever they are, there is a huge amount of everybody's messing with each other's feelings and mistrust, and all of that is enabled because your son is socially inept in most situations.
Well, that's a lot to take in.
It's just my humble opinion.
Humble, huh?
You asked.
I turn around and look at Saren. Is this how he always is?
Yes. Like 100% of the time.
I mean, I'm definitely used to having a character like this in my house. Don't get me wrong, but that's just so. So they're not getting along. They're not. Is their relationship in trouble?
Their relationship would probably be the last thing that's in trouble.
Is he in danger?
Probably.
Oh no.
But I think at this point maybe looks at Sarah. But Alistair is a very smart man and an accomplished artificer, not heeding anything that's in this room as an example, but I'm sure he will find a way through it, with or without Gwen.
Well, are he and Gwen with people that they can count on, at least? Cute Saren's face.
Yeah, I think actually, Io seems to have a pretty good head on his shoulders. And Io. Alina knows Io. It's another Ludus
Oh,
member.
good. I like him.
Yeah,
him.
actually, he's the one that I dislike the least, so that's good.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess that means a lot coming from you.
Okay.
Okay.
Looks at Saren.
Are you looking away from me now?
Does that answer your question? Can I go back to making sure that no one dies?
Just out of curiosity, I don't know you that well, but like I said, you remind me a lot of my son. But the difference between you and him is that he at least seems to have some semblance of a heart. And I'm wondering if you have one yourself, or if you have maybe replaced it with some sort of machine?
Yeah, let's go with that.
I like Gwen. I like Io too. I would like to like you as well.
I don't see where I play a part in that.
Well, like I said, I've got something for you when you come down, if and when you're ever hungry. But I would also, this is what I say to Alistair, you're not going to be able to create as many things if you're starving. So you make sure you eat.
Roll me a d20 on that.
That is a 16.
Okay. I understand.
Oh, I'm sure you do. I just want to make sure that you help these people, because I feel like you'll also be helping my son. And that's very important to me.
It is clear he is very loved here.
Confirmed. And then she leaves.
Okay. Faustus Faustus doesn't break there's no point where Faustus breaks from the smile. It's so yep, this is exactly how I imagine this to go. I think even when in the conversation between the idea of what Gwen and Alistair's relationship is, I think even that he is maybe raising an eyebrow, but doesn't really break from it. I think he probably assumed he wasn't going to get a clear answer either. But as Alina leaves, Saren, you notice that Huxley is looking at goes back to his work and then looks at the door.
So, do you want to go get something to eat? I mean, we have to wait on the spell components anyway, or the whatever they are.
Can you just bring something up? Please.
If that's what you really want. Or you could take a break from sitting over all of your stuff up here and pretend to socialize.
No. I think these two are actually really good people, and it'd be best if I stayed away from them.
So sad. They're
Also,
already wrapped up.
I have.
Go ahead.
I also have stuff to do. Like, it's not,
I mean, they're already wrapped up in all of our stuff. I wouldn't necessarily consider all of us good people. You said you don't believe in good and bad. You need some good
Not
people
for
in your
us.
life.
Not for us.
Huxley, you deserve to have a good meal with some nice people.
I can't. This is. Do you realize, like, the amount of work that I have to do here is, like, it would be like 10 days of, like, having like 10 people if there was some sort of like magical shop sort of thing. I have a lot of stuff to do, and I don't need a whatever this is. I don't need that. I don't need to talk it out. So
Fine. If that's what you want,
that's what I want.
you can change your mind later.
If you
Okay.
ask me again, I'm gonna make your coin pink, like a bright pink.
I don't care.
Well, then I'll think of something else.
You good luck with that. She's gonna start to walk towards the door.
Okay. You turn around, you see okay. You turn around and you see him staring at the piece of rope that's in the ceiling.
You think of something to do with that thing yet?
Possibly. Yeah.
Okay.
I think as you exit the room, you see him like get up from his chair and go and grab it and bring it down.
She's gonna go downstairs to get food.
You got it. Cool. So I think that's a good place. We'll cut from there. Mike, thank you for the Alina. I love that. We will switch over to our folks in the heart of the festival. So, Eldrin, you have just received this list. This is after meeting with the bagman. He is full gone. I think like Broomhilda has like somewhat of a smile still left on her face.
Eldrin, I think while Huxley was giving her this list and she realized it was a list, she had like hit Norris and been like, give me a piece of paper, give me something. Like, and so she wrote it all down.
Cool.
And she's looking at this piece of paper and she's like, who even needs these kind of, what is he even doing? Broomhilda, you do magic without the help of a god. Why? Why do you need all of these things?
Why do I do magic without the help of a god?
But there's so many things. I show her the list. I'm like, this is what he asked for.
Okay. Yeah. There's things that are needed. In exchange, and you, I think you, Guar, you start to feel this moment as you're like starting to get to know Broomhilda a little more. You start to get this feeling of like Broomhilda's about to like not lay into Eldrin, but like is about to like give all of the reasons why it's not okay to rely on a god instead of yourself.
Right.
So I don't know if you want to pull her away from that or not, but it's up to
I
you.
absolutely would. I absolutely would. Although I think as much as Guar would like to watch that, I think that we need to be on the same side right now. And
Mhm.
so, plus I would
So
imagine that I think War would also be like, I don't want. I also have a god and a patron, so
Oh
I don't
yeah,
want.
yeah,
I'm double. So I was
yeah.
just like, hey, look what's that over
So
there.
I'll do like the start thing, and then we'll
Mhm.
catch up.
Mhm.
So here's the thing, Elgin. When you're relying on a god for
Brumhilda, are those
everything, apparently
wands?
there's a certain.
Look over there.
Quark,
Do you need a
don't be
wand?
so rude. She is talking.
Oh no, it's all right. I just think there's some
Brumhilda,
really. Wait, is that the Bagman? Did
continue.
he come back? Is he over there? What are you doing over there?
Why would the bagman come back? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Did you see him?
Yes, he's over there. I saw someone come out of a bag. But where did the bag go?
What?
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 I take Broomhilda's arm and I say, he's being really weird. Tell me what you were going to say to me. And I start walking away with her if she lets me.
Okay. Okay, cool.
I don't know.
Nora's just like kind of like sidles up beside you and goes, "Don't worry. I think that if I know where this conversation is going to go, they're going to split off real quick." And I think there's just a moment where like on the other side we see actually, Lorianne, you tell me, what do we see from Elgin and Broomhilda as Broomhilda is like truly just really forcefully saying like your god has enslaved you to work for him, and like all this stuff that is going to be like extremely, I assume extremely insulting.
Eldrin
Yes.
is not bothered and says, you just don't understand my relationship with Persona. It's okay. You haven't had the type of relationship that I have with my god with one of your own, so you are ignorant and you can say what you want and your opinion is valid.
Okay, great. Yeah. Okay. So you saying that means that we can't even have an argument or a discussion about this because you're saying at the end of the day, my God handles everything. Well, what about, as we have clearly seen, multiple cases where gods just leave their followers?
Persona wouldn't do that though because he created us Tritons, and why would that doesn't make sense? And maybe some of the weaker gods are like that. I just don't see. I mean, you know, gods are real, and you've seen what I can do, and that power comes from Persona. So I think that you're also being very close-minded in this situation, and it's okay. It's fine. I understand, but it is what it is, Broomhilda. I mean, I'm just as powerful as you, but my power comes from a god, and I don't know why that bothers you so much.
Well, first off, you being just as powerful from me and then claiming that your source comes from something else means that you're not as powerful as me.
Okay, what happens if you lose your little what is that? Your little pouch of spell components? You can't do much, can you?
What happens if you decide to not do if you're morning, you wake up and you forget to do your morning ritual thing?
I wouldn't forget.
What if you did?
Do I have amnesia in this situation?
Sure.
I don't know. It's never happened.
What happens if you do have amnesia? Does your god still believe in you enough for you to be a cleric for them?
I don't know. It doesn't matter because that hasn't happened to me.
Oh, so when that happens, and if that happens in the middle of our adventure, all of a sudden it's fine because you're...
I feel the odds of you
reliant.
losing your little pouch of spell components is greater than me losing the deep connection that I have with my god.
First off, it is its own handy haversack that I had specifically made for me by Bindle. So thank you very much. It is not a small little component pouch. It's actually giant.
Okay.
I could fit you in here.
Okay.
Okay, so first off, there, right? Second off, there are certain things I could still do without having to have any components at all.
There are certain things that are innate in me that I can do without Persona. I mean, technically he created us, so I guess they do come from him, but I don't need to pray about it. I can just do it.
You know, the
I
weird
think
thing is that I agree with you. There's a lot of things that are just innate magical things in you that have nothing to do with some person up in the sky or in a different
I think if
plane.
you met him, you would think differently.
I need a drink. And you see her just like kind of like break off from that.
So Norris was right. It just wasn't Eldrin who broke off.
Yep, I love it. Yeah. I like it.
Yep. And I'm just like, I don't understand why she's so offended. I walk back to Guar and Norris. She is in a mood. Let me tell you.
That's not good, is it? What kind of mood?
Yes, ma'am.
She was trying to convince me that having a god that, gives you your power isn't that great. I don't know. I wasn't really listening completely, but something about, that relying on yourself and this and that, but I don't need to just rely on myself. I rely on Persona, and through Persona I can rely on myself, so it makes no sense what she's saying.
I have to go make sure she's all right, and I run off after her.
Yep, cool. Guar, as you run off, you hear Norris. You're right, honey. You did the right thing. And
I don't need you to patronize me. I know when you're not listening to me, and it's fine.
No, I'm listening, and I completely agree with you. Persona.
You don't have to agree with me on everything,
Do I
except for
hear
this
any
one
of
thing,
this?
because it would be ridiculous if you didn't believe that as a Triton.
If I hear him agreeing with I would imagine Guar would immediately just hear her, Noros agreeing with her immediately. I would just go, suck up! And I keep going.
Cool. You just hear him respond, keep running!
Okay!
You get to Brimhilda, who has gone to a like little halfling shopkeeper who has a bunch of like little vials that are like set up on here. And Brimhilda just full on just walks up and I think in somewhat in a Guar sort of style, she goes, I know more than you. Takes out a little like flask thing and takes these like the little tiny vials and puts them like scans them, looks at them, and puts them into a thing, and then downs it.
What did you just make?
What?
What did you just make with all that? Are you gonna be all right? I'm worried. You were just in an argument. I want to make sure you're calm. For obvious reasons.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. I'm fine. I just
Obvious reasons.
I made a slew of poisons that counteract each other to the point of just being just the right amount of alcohol level to get me good. You see the small little half-inch. Sorry, that's gonna be 2 gold. 2 gold. That's just all right.
Without looking, I just hand 2 gold.
Oh, thank you.
Here you go. Yeah. So you're all right.
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I mean, if you know, I just tried to have a conversation with the cleric about her god. That's my mistake.
Yeah. What did you think was gonna happen?
Yeah, I know. You're right. You're right.
That's like having a conversation with a paladin about his god. Like, why would you do that?
Do you have 2 more gold?
Yeah.
Wait, no. Can I just tell you a little bit about the? No, thank you. Like I said, I know more than you. It downs it again.
Oh, that's for you. Oh, okay. Right.
What? Oh, did you want one?
I mean, is
I
it
can
good?
make you.
Well, hang on.
I don't know if it's gonna kill you or not. I don't know.
I'm good. I'll wait until we get to a tavern. It's fine. Yeah.
Great.
It's kind of early anyway.
Judging.
No.
He put some orange juice in it, it's fine.
Yeah.
Only Bahamut can judge you. It's fine. It's.
Oh God.
Yes, he is.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I say to Celeste in my head, I don't think she understands how gods work.
You know, in a different life, when I didn't have to worry about making sure that everybody is okay and we didn't have to deal with Tall and all this stuff, I would just work on becoming powerful enough to talk with all these gods and just so that I can just, explain to them how stupid they all are and how there's a better way to handle things, and maybe there should be more of a deal that's worked out instead of just a kind of sort of slavery internment sort of deal that all of you.
I have gone into my agreement with Bahamut willingly. I didn't sign any contracts, that's for sure. But my agreement is I worship him and follow him, and I stand up for justice and help the people that are downtrodden and marginalized, and in return, I'm bestowed with power.
Great.
I would be doing that anyway.
Yes.
But I would be doing that anyway, but now I can do it more abundantly.
Sure. Okay. Yep. Do things the easy way.
Yes. Yes, it is much easier. Yes. It's great.
Okay.
Bahamut has guided me to forgive myself and to take care of myself. Bahamut it's not like Persona. Bahamut wants me to figure things out for myself.
Forgive yourself of what?
Oh. I might need one of those in order to talk about it.
Yeah. All right. Please, that's literally all my stash. Yep. Okay, great. Well, you're selling it, so
2 more gold.
Hands it to you. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
21.
Nice. To the DC is 20, so good. With a 21, it feels like the worst thing your body has ever ingested for about 3 seconds, and then you feel fine.
Ugh. That was weird. Is that something you normally drink, or was this kind of like an emergency situation?
No, this is an emergency because I used my brain to remember and understand how much I could take for these different. You good?
Woo! Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Was that unicorn here before?
You just see Darth
Yes,
riding
Squire.
it.
Yes, Squire. That unicorn's been here the whole time.
Okay, just making sure. Anyway, so
you see all of a sudden a top hat materialize on the unicorn. You see him bring up a hoof and then just take it off and just
As
kind
the
of
face
bow
of
to
Sam
you.
Reich.
The face of Sam Reich just bows to you, puts it back on, and then faces the other way, exactly the same way as how you saw it before, as if you may have imagined that.
I've killed a lot of people, Brunhilde.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right. Well, wait a minute.
I'm blaming this on. I think the alcohol. I'm blaming this on the potion.
Yeah. You're in a crowded kill a lot of people. There's a couple people that kind of stop and just. Okay. Well, yeah. No,
with
we're gonna have
kindness.
that.
With kindness.
Okay. Are you all right? Yeah. Take my hand. Come on. And kind of guides you to like a sort of a tent where there's only one cellar there. Meanwhile, I will say, Eldrin, you do look at the list that you have, and
Yeah, and I'm looking at it, and I'm saying to Noros, I'm like, I don't understand this list. A piece of cloak or a bit of makeup. Those two things are not the same. Why is it an or? Why is it an and? And then ashes from a burned leaf. Can we burn the leaf, or does someone else need to? And then. An eyelash encased in gum? Do I need to chew the gum? I don't understand. But we're gonna get this perfect. Let's go. I take his hand.
Okay. He goes and runs off. Yeah. I imagine you guys kind of like split off into different sort of areas. Eldrin, so we'll say handling taking a look at a few of the things on the list. Where do you think you would like to what do you think you're specifically looking for in like a seller that may have these things?
I think she's gonna look for because in her so she's gonna go and look for someone who might be selling like a broomstick, an iron pot, small mirror, just little tchotchkes.
Little household tchotchkes.
Yeah, because other things she's in her mind, she's like, okay, well, I can rip off a piece of Guar's cloak while he's not looking and then I can find a leaf on the ground and burn that, I guess. So she's looking for the things that she can't make.
Great. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. I love it. You run into, you notice as you are looking around, you see what looks to be like a, if it wasn't in the middle of like these sort of like festival grounds, you would assume that it is someone that is either cleaning out their house or doing some sort of yard sale, where everything just looks to be like just junk. And you see a small little orange kobold that has glasses that are all the way down to their nose. Looks like to be like some slight like feminine clothing. You get the idea that they're probably female. As she is looking at a clipboard and kind of just marking down the things.
Okay. Excuse me.
Yes.
Would you be able to help me? I have this list of supplies that I wouldn't call him a friend, that a person I know needs. And he didn't give me much direction. So do you have anything on this list? And I like show her the list. Or them,
you see her look at the list and like kind of goes like, okay, well, first, just to be very clear, I've made, maybe you should look at the sign. And you look at the sign that's like a very big sign next to it. It says, none of these are magical, parentheses, I've checked.
I don't think it needs to be magical. I think he needs these things to do magic. Completely different from how I do magic, but it is what it is.
Right, of course, yes. Okay. Well, I do have just a broomstick.
Yeah. Do you know what
to be
that
clear,
would be
not a flying broomstick or an animated.
No, just a broomstick.
Because again, I cannot stress enough. I just sell normal household items.
No, that's all. He
None of
didn't
them
say
come
a
to
flying
life,
broomstick. He just said a
or
broomstick.
Do your dishes.
I'm understanding what you're saying, and we're on the same page. I just need what is on this list, and he didn't specify flying, so he will not be getting flying. Because you need to be clear when you give people a list of things.
Okay, great. Iron pot.
Yeah, I'm assuming it can't just be like another metal. It needs to be iron.
Right, but like a kitchen pot, like a chamber pot.
I'm sure. I mean, either would work. He didn't specify. So if all you have is a chamber pot,
I have a chamber pot.
Okay.
Great.
It's iron, correct, and it's a pot, correct?
I believe so. You can check it yourself. Again, if it
well,
is,
how could I tell if something's iron? I don't
know, dear. You gave me this list. It seems like it would be something that you would be able to figure out.
I can't identify iron.
Well, I assume it's a very heavy pot, and it's somewhat silver.
Sure. How much is it?
Give me a minute, please. Okay. Small mirror. Does it matter how small the mirror is?
No.
Okay. Could you define small for me?
That's a good question. Because he could have meant a small mirror like a handheld mirror. Or like a small, like we have like clamshell mirrors in Honoria.
Okay.
Show me all your mirrors.
Absolutely. And you see her give you the list and then shows you just I think like true to form in a yard sale, a lot of mirrors, a lot of picture frames, shows you the chamber pot. It looks relatively clean, but it is definitely a chamber pot.
Eldrin is going to, whatever she buys is going inside of the chamber pot. Because that's how we're going to hold it all.
Oh, everything's going. I thought you were saying you were going inside the chamber pot.
No, I'm not going in. Whatever. Yeah, I'm going inside of it.
I'm going to enlarge, reduce myself.
Yes,
and go
And then I'm going to pop out when I give it to Huxley. No, I'm using it as a bag.
I absolutely love this comment from Evan. So I do think she does say to you, like, just FYI. I mean, the it's made of iron, but it is rather shiny. It could be a mirror of some sort.
I think it needs to be an actual mirror. He didn't say an iron mirror, so
Very well.
let's err on the side of caution.
Okay, great. I'm gonna roll something here. Okay. The smallest mirror that she has is about, I'd say about maybe 3 feet tall, and like a 1.5 feet wide.
Can I buy this off of you and then break it so I just have a piece of the mirror? And then you can sell the rest again.
What? I'll tell you what. If you buy it off me, you can do whatever you want with it, and I don't need any of it back.
I don't want the full thing, though. I only want a small portion of it.
Sure. When you purchase it from me, it is then the ownership goes from me over to you. So then, therefore, it would be your responsibility.
I can't just leave it here for you to dispose of for me?
Sure. I could do that.
Okay. That works for me.
Great. All right, let's see. Well, and the broomstick. There is there's a bunch of brooms here.
What is a broomstick and what is it used for?
What is a broomstick? Looks at Noros. Noros, let me just make sure. Noros doesn't know. Nope. Noros also leans in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, it is used to brush away dirt and dust from the floor.
We don't have that problem in Honoria.
Okay, well, wherever you are from, where we come from, we need them.
Interesting. Well, throw it in the chamber pot.
Okay, I'm gonna hand it to you, and then you can throw it wherever you like.
Okay.
I think Noros is holding the chamber pot. Okay, all right. And a tiny bell. Oh no, you don't have the tiny bell. Never mind.
No. So I got 3 things off my list.
She definitely has a spool of thread as well.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Mila would have one too, but I'll get it from her.
Okay, you got it. She looks through. She looks at everything, and the last thing she does, she stops at the mirror, and as she's like counting, sort of thing, you notice that she takes a little bit more time with the mirror. She goes, all right. Well, 2 gold.
For everything?
Yes.
I look at Noros. That seems fair, and I give her 2 gold.
You got it. I'm gonna roll one last thing for Noros. Oh, and that one. Cool. Awesome. Noros goes, yeah, great. Awesome. Super.
Yeah.
And you pay her the 2 gold. And you have 4 things taken off your list.
Yeah. Can we do like a scene of me and Noros trying to make as many of the things on this list as possible?
Yeah, absolutely. I love that.
Okay. Do I need to roll for that?
Yeah. Let's see. So I'd like a I think maybe a sleight of hand check for the ash of burned leaf.
Okay. Do I get advantage for Noros helping me?
Sure.
Okay. Can I guide myself?
Yes.
Nice. I want this to be perfect, Joe.
As it is very important for Persona to guide you in this quest. Absolutely.
16, 17, 18, 19. You said sleight of hand?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you, sleight of hand? Oh, God. Of course my thing's not opening. Hold on, I'm sorry.
You're good.
Technology. It's the best. So, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Cool. Cool. The yeah, I do think like with a dirty 20, there's definitely like a first like sort of we burn the leaf and the leaf burns and then like wind picks up and immediately like carries the ash away. And you see like Noros just going like, oh.
And I go, this doesn't happen underwater.
Yeah. So,
it's fine.
I don't know if I have ash in my hands. Should we just try again?
Let's just try again. Maybe stand in a way where if it flies, it will hit you in the chest.
Where do you think you're doing this? You think you're just doing this in the middle of Festival Grounds?
Yeah, there's just a bench that we're sitting on and doing this. So if Guar and Brunhilde walk by, we look absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, I love that. Cool. Yeah, let's so as this is happening, the second time you definitely are able to get it. Okay. But Guar and Brunhilde, let's cut over to that real quick. You cut to a tent where there is an old man trying to sell like watches, like timepieces, like any sort of version of timepiece. Welcome in. We have many different. Please take your time and take a look. And you see Brunhilde is just fully ignoring him and just like kind of square shouldering Guar. Okay. Yep. Are you good?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I like you.
All right. That was really dumb. That's not her voice. That was really. I'm not gonna find it.
What's happening with your voice right now?
this is what Guar's hearing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
you sound weird.
Really dumb of me to do that in that way. There it is. So I'm sorry to spring that on you right now, but are you okay, Guar?
Yeah. Hey.
Are you
I
good?
like when you touch my face.
Okay. You're
What were we talking about? What were we talking about?
Well, if you were interested in
I meant sorry. Yeah, you. Yeah, you.
You
I
are
like
in
you.
my tent, but okay. Yeah. How much for everything?
We can't keep doing this. We're intense a lot.
It's
Do you see what I did there? We're intense a lot, and we're intense a lot.
I got. You know what? Yep. That's pretty. Okay.
Whew.
Sir, do you have any like magical like timepieces for like a lesser restoration or anything? No, these are all as the sign says. And I think like everybody who like has non-magical items makes a sign specifically for all like the Ludus kids to see like none of these are magical. Please stop asking. No, there's no. Okay, well, not like a special one that you have in the back. Nope. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, just round them all up and then tell me the total. Okay, Guar. Not you. Nope, I was saying that to the man. I'm just gonna do full British, I guess, because that's what Guar's hearing, maybe.
Do you ever think about hands?
Do I ever think about You're really okay.
I don't know what you gave me, but my hands are amazing.
You have very nice hands. Yes, it is one of the. Oh my god! Please, you gotta pull yourself together.
I'm trying. I drank this to tell you that I have.
Please don't. Please don't.
I have feelings for you.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I'm aware.
Yeah. Me too. So, why are we here?
Because you talked about you were you were saying about you had regrets.
Yeah.
Or,
Yep.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. My mom died when I was gone, and I feel bad about that because my brother killed her. And
Is there any part of this that Brumhilda doesn't know?
she would know that because
She know about your mom dying?
I don't know. Was she around whenever he said that? Whenever Ingve said that?
I don't know.
I don't think
she
so.
was.
No, she
I
wasn't.
don't think so.
She wasn't.
I don't think she
we had
was.
just met her that.
No, so you know
The next
my
day,
brother
actually.
that you incinerated because he was killing me, and well, he killed my mom, and while I was gone, after I had gotten away from the cult, and so that sucks, because I miss her a lot, and
Okay, all right, okay. I need
my
you to
dad is a
stop,
piece
stop,
of
stop, stop, stop. Puts her full like both hands against your mouth. It seems like there's gonna be a important time to tell me this information. I want to make sure that you're in a space that you're aware of what you're saying.
Okay.
I want to hear about this.
You wanted to know it.
When you're, yeah, no, I know. Yeah, but you're,
I just straight up start licking her hand.
yeah, okay. Oh my God, gross. What the fucking Jesus? What do you,
That's what you do when someone covers your mouth. You gross them out.
yeah, when you're like 5.
Or 32.
Sorry, okay. Oh my God. Right. Okay, that'll be 3,500 gold. Oh, yeah, we're not, okay. Yeah, all right, time to leave this tent, Guar. Thank you very much. We'll think about it.
We'll collect the 3,500 gold later. Thank you.
Goes and leaves. And I think at this point, as Brumhilda is like now like kind of like dragging you through,
Norris and I are looking on the ground for rocks that look the same. For the several paired stones of the same mineral.
Incredible. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
Okay. I'm gonna guide myself and assume I have advantage because of Norris.
Sure.
So that would be 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. What's investigation? Investigation is +0, so 22.
22, cool. How many sending stones do you remember Huxley being able to say
4.
that he could do? 4, cool.
4.
Yeah, so I think when you arrive, you've found like 3 of the 4 stones, and right when Brumhilda and Guar are walking by, Guar is now stepping on a stone that you just saw, and like it's like fully like foot down. That you just saw that might be the 4th.
Whoa, you guys got a lot shorter.
Eldrin says, "Move your foot." I'm looking
start
forever
dancing.
for this.
I start dancing. It's like this.
I grab the stone that's under his
You have to
foot.
like just be quick as
Whoa!
down. Yeah.
I don't want to step on you. You're messing
And I
up.
throw
You're
it
messing
into
me up.
I throw it into this chamber pot.
Cling, 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 cling.
Why do you wait? You can go in the tent for that. That's gross.
What?
Why do you
No,
have a
it's
chamber
part of
pot
the-
in broad daylight?
It's part of the list for Huxley.
Right.
Speaking of,
Did you
I go up to Guar as he's dancing, and I do rip a piece off of the bottom of his cloak.
Hey!
You don't
What
even try
the-
to hide it. You're just like, yeah, this is a good time.
No,
What?
I don't try and hide it.
Hey! Milo made that for me!
It's fine, he can fix it. Alright. Norris, give me one of your eyelashes.
Got it.
Okay.
Let's pull up.
Where do I get
To
gum
me, it just
for
looks like
Hilda?
his eyeball got popped out.
I think you
Brumhilda?
just hear "I" and then you see.
Yeah. And I'm looking at the list and I say to Brumhilda,
Freaking out right now.
like, we didn't have any of the conversation before because Eldrin's not bothered by her right now. She goes, encased in gum. What does that mean? Where do I get this gum?
Encased in what?
I don't know. He said an eyelash encased in gum.
We'll probably
gum!
find some sort of probably need to find some sort of ranger or
What's
woodsman.
bat guano? And why does he have sulfur listed
Oh
twice?
shit! You say bat guano to her?
Mhm.
Yeah, no problem at all. Why is that on the list?
I don't know. He just said a tiny ball of
Can you
bat
give me that
guano
list real quick?
and sulfur.
Tiny.
Yeah, I give it to her, and she'll see there's like check marks next to everything I've gotten so far. What's a mica? Is that a person or is that a stone?
Micah, actually, ironically, is I believe right is the name.
Yeah. That's why Eldrin
yeah,
asked that.
Yeah. But no, it's a type of like it's a mineral. Okay. Do not get the bat guano. And Eldrin, can I talk to you for a second?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Noros, can you watch Guar? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Great.
Does he need
Broomhilda,
some
like
restoration or?
he's fine.
I'll
no, it's
give
fine.
you some restoration.
Okay, Guar,
in
just
your
keep
face.
counting the rocks like we talked about.
We did not talk about that. Have you seen that unicorn over there, by the way?
Now you're talking to Noros.
Yeah. Have you seen that unicorn over there, by the way? Have you seen?
Yeah. There's a unicorn.
Yeah. It was beautiful. Majestic.
You know, in Honoria, we have horses that like swim.
Yeah, I know. I
pretty
rode
cool.
one. I was there,
Okay.
and it didn't even
Alright.
have a horn. I love unicorns.
Are you good, man?
Yeah, I'm great. I love unicorns. How are you? Where's Broomhilda? We were talking about stuff that I probably shouldn't talk about because we went in the tent to talk about it, but then there were people there and they were going to give us a lot of gold and then we left.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
I think we're getting it later. I think I love her.
Noros,
You've known
like
her for like 3 weeks or 4 weeks.
several times Noros is looking like around for like someone to help him. But then you say that and like he like kind of like snaps to you and goes, are you like for real? For real?
Well, when I thought she was getting obliterated in the Shadowfell and I yelled, I love you, and I think I thought it was like a reaction, but I think I meant it, and then we've been hanging out and she like touched me a couple times and she's like been nice to me finally, and I think it's I love her.
Okay. All right. Hey,
She's
listen.
so cool. She's
I know
so
this-
strong and powerful. It's like, oh, like just I would do anything for her.
You do notice like Noros is actually getting well, I think you don't notice, but the camera notices. Like Noros actually seems to get a little saddened in the way of like listening and kind of like nodding along, but seems to like, okay, Guar, speaking as someone who knows what it's like to love against all odds, and
So I've heard.
yeah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah,
Not my fault. Those walls are thin. Thin
well,
walls.
I guess, and to be clear, Lori and I rolled for this. I guess it's different in my case, and it definitely felt like it was impossible, and it kind of was. But, you know, know there's a good chance she's not going to be here forever.
Oh, I know. She's like, I want to make the most of my time with her, and I just like being around her and basking in her light. She's just like,
I don't know what that means. Is that a
she's
sex
super
thing?
She's no, maybe.
Okay.
We haven't tried it yet, but like, I just like being near her when she's not radiating people to death, and I know she's not gonna be around for very long.
Okay. All right, dude. Yep. Come here. Come on. It's okay.
I just want to be with her until she's here, and maybe we can save her.
I think you're leading on Noros, and Noros is
Right.
like having to.
Absolutely.
He like braces himself, having to take a step. Like, God, oh my God, you're heavy. Jeez. It's okay. All right. Yep. Clank, clank, clank. Yeah. Yep. We're gonna pause there, I think.
To a very different conversation.
Incredible.
Brunhilde starts
Eldrin...
sobbing. I just love him so much.
Absolutely not. Brunhilde is kind of like pulling you. I think there's a good chance that she's pulling you just back to the same tent.
Yeah.
Oh, you're back. Okay, great, awesome. Well, I just had set everything out, but if you wasn't sure if you were coming back, but if you want me to, yeah, go ahead and do that. Okay. Listen. I don't know what you're. I know Huxley fleetingly from what we've. Back when it was for like destructive spells, like fire stuff.
Oh. So not for what he's making us.
No.
Is there anything else on this list that is?
Looking through the list, let me check just real quick. Yeah, actually, well, that might actually be handy. I think the sulfur, same thing.
So yeah, when she says, I say, well, I guess the sulfur should have been like a tip off for me.
Yeah.
But
also the mica itself is typically for like a shatter spell, which may be useful out of combat, but it's definitely gonna be explosive. I care about this group and everybody in it, and I just don't know what Huxley's intentions are in that regard.
Okay.
And I think you should know that.
Thank you. I just won't get the sulfur, the mica, or the bat guano.
Okay.
Thanks for letting me know.
Yeah.
What's wrong with Guar?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. By the way, the reason why I know that has nothing to do with a god. And walks out of the tent. As the goes, so it was 3,500 gold for all
what?
of this. She asked for the whole thing.
What the whole what?
All of my timepieces.
That's not on my list. And I turn around and walk out.
Incredible. Cool. I think with that we will pause here and we'll flip back to Saren and Huxley. So down below, Faustus is now in the. I don't think there's necessarily like a basement, but there is like probably like a hideaway sort of hole that has like random junk. No, we'll say there's a basement, and you hear just like clattering and things like that from junk that he is now throwing up to the first floor that he thinks that Huxley might need. Alina is in the kitchen just um, um, basically, I think she's probably just like cleaning up after making the food. Saren, as you come down.
I'm sorry about him. By the way, he sent me down here to get the food. I tried to tell him to come down, and
It's
yeah.
quite okay. Yeah, it is unfortunate his perspective on Gwen and Alistair, but it's clear to me that he's misinformed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know either of them personally, but I can't imagine he's fully telling the truth.
So you think there is some truth to it?
I have no idea.
Okay.
He might just be messing with you to be a jerk.
Well, it's fine. All we can do, Saren, is be the people we want to be and live unapologetically from that. He is helping you guys out after all, right?
I think so.
Okay. Well, for that, he deserves a sandwich. And hands you a sandwich.
I will take it to him.
Saren. This is difficult to say as a mother who has a child that in many ways reminds me of Huxley. But I know that you're probably much, well, I don't know. Elves, I know, can live for much longer. I think like up to like 100 years, I think.
It's actually much longer than that. I'm over 100 years old.
Oh, okay. So like 200?
I think it's a bit longer than that. But go on.
Okay.
Not
Yeah.
important.
So this might be silly in telling you this, but I think it's important to. There is, as I mentioned to him, a very big difference between him and my son, and if we've taught Alistair anything, it's knowing when is the right time to ask for help. And I have a feeling that Huxley's parents failed to teach him that. And I'm not telling you this to make you feel bad or anything, but I would say that just be careful. Because if he wasn't taught that, there might be other things that he wasn't taught.
Yeah. I get the feeling that even if he was taught that, the experiences he's had have taught him not to trust anybody to be able to ask help.
Right. And I can't imagine. I mean, I noticed the arm, so I'm sure there's some difficulty that has come in with that. But I think it's more likely that he would make a mistake before he would ask for help. So I don't know. Maybe just food for thought.
Thank you, Alina. We'll be careful.
Okay. Oh, wait. You need one too.
Yes, please.
There you go. And she turns her back as you hear a like heavy sort of like clank as a Faustus is rubbing like dirt and ash off his forehead as he's pushing himself up out of the like kind of like cubby hole of the from the floorboards. Okay, all right. Well, there's some copper pipe in there that managed to not have Alistair waste, and I don't know. There's this big, like kind of like, I think it's aluminum, but it's a lot of it. So I don't know if you could use that for anything. As he's holding up like a like an aluminum sheet that looks like it's like half of like some sort of like maybe like heater system or something.
I don't know what he's making up there exactly, but sure. Do you want me to help you carry it?
Oh, yeah. Let's, great. You get that in. And
sandwiches in one hand and
yeah, sandwiches and the whole thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you bring it up the stairs. As you see, Huxley is Huxley has the as you open the door, you see Huxley has the rope tied underneath the table from like end to end, and is inspecting like the threading inside of it as you open the door. Okay, yeah. What is this?
Said it was aluminum and some copper.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, copper, great. Aluminum. Don't see why I would need that. But thank you. Faustus kind of. Okay. You sure you don't want me to just leave it up here just in case you're able to use it for something? There it is. Huxley just goes, use it for what? Okay. All right. Well, I'll take it back down.
You don't have to carry it back down. You can just leave it up here. Maybe he'll figure something out. Thank you.
Okay.
For helping Faustus.
No problem. And Huxley, if you need anything else, just holler. Okay. Thank you. Door shuts. Okay. I think I can possibly make this. I don't know if this would be useful or not, but I think I could possibly actually make this rope. He truly failed on what he was trying to do, but ironically, he has actually made the rope to be strong enough to be able to have the like anti-gravity thing. I think it might be, if I'm able to finagle a couple things, maybe like boost the arcane energy in it, that I could make it be strong enough to be able to like carry a person up into the air. I would have to make sure that it's not going to take them all the way up into the stratosphere, but it could be a good, maybe escape route for what?
How is that going to help us in the Ludus exactly?
I don't. There's mountains around. I mean, maybe it's or someone falls down a bottomless well of Sarah, there's so many things we don't know about this place. You never know. So you
I was in there.
It's
a school. It has walls and ceilings.
Yeah, right. You already told me about that. The walls are some of the walls are invisible passageways.
Yeah, but that seemed like the only thing weird down there, and the rest of it was just a school.
Mm-hmm. And you know that for a fact?
No, but we have Broomhilda and we have Eldrin, and they're able to get at least half of our group out each, so we have an escape plan.
And if they're both dead?
We're not gonna let that happen. And if we also have diamonds.
Oh, okay, so you want to revive them and then wait for them to be strong enough to be able to cast an extremely difficult spell. Do you see what I'm getting at? Like, again,
yeah,
we don't know, so we should be just prepared for anything. You don't have anything on the markings of here that this Professor Thorne doesn't have any things of like the dimensions of the place, what kind of material the rock is, like what minerals are in there. We don't know. We have the layout of this, but we don't know that maybe it shifts when we go to a certain sort of like when we pass by a certain invisible wall. I don't know what's in here. I don't know what's in here. There's a spot right here where there's just an open sort of circle to nothing, and I flip through, and like you see, he takes like the maps and he like kind of like flips over. You see, there's nothing on the other side, nothing. So the professors in the Mortimer Ludus are all idiots, and I don't know, so I have to be prepared for anything.
Just gonna stick the sandwich out to him. Can you just?
I think you just push it in his mouth.
Yeah, just. Can you just calm down for a second and eat a sandwich, please?
Fine. Yeah. Okay. Great. Then he eats a sandwich. I don't typically like this meat.
But
it's prepared well.
See? We're getting somewhere with the compliments.
I know I seem erratic, but there is a lot of this plan that is relying on things that we don't know for sure. And in the concept of being resourceful and, being the smartest one in the group, I think it's important, and what I consider to be my responsibility in making sure that everybody has as much of a fighting chance as I can allow them to have.
That was almost sweet and slightly condescending with the smartest person part, but
it's just the truth.
I'm glad you care enough about us to not want us to die.
It makes my escape a lot harder.
Okay. Thanks. Do you need any help with anything?
Seriously, what a stupid question. Like, why would I know what Gwen's and Alistair's relationship, like, that's... Do I seem like someone who would, like, be involved in that at all?
I mean, you were traveling with them.
I've traveled with you. I don't know your romantic involvement. Okay, that's not. Yep.
Yeah, bad example. Really bad example.
Yeah. Just. Yeah.
I mean, you were with them, and considering Alina and Faustus
with them, they were using my warehouse.
And you guys were on a boat together, and you traveled with them for, what, a couple of weeks?
Okay, I traveled with them, yeah.
And Alina and Fossis think you're very much like Alistair. They probably assumed you two got along, which...
Can you hold on a second? Aldrin. ETA on those ingredients to help save your life.
Eldrin replies, "We'll be there shortly. There's a few things that I don't think you actually need me to get, like a pinch of salt when there's a kitchen downstairs."
Sorry, that broke me. All right. Yeah, you don't need to get the salt, especially if that means you're gonna come quicker.
Can I respond when he says that?
Yeah.
Okay. "I suppose I can give you diamonds from my bag, and that will also make it quicker."
Fantastic. Great. See you in 20 minutes.
Have I gotten back to where Guar is sobbing?
Yeah, I think so.
I look at Guar. Is he still sobbing? Or did he
No.
pull himself together before Broomhilda got there?
No.
Cool.
Eldrin looks at
No.
Guar and she says, "I'll do my best."
I guess that'll be enough. That's not sent in the thing. That's
Mhm.
You wouldn't waste that on that. Okay.
Did you really ask her for salt?
Yeah.
There... Oh my god. There's literally a kitchen.
I know. Sometimes I just ask people for things to see if they'll do it.
Okay, Rocket Raccoon.
He learned it from me. says Huxley.
Well, actually, Huxley probably would have, created Rocket Raccoon. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm gonna sit here and eat my sandwich and look at this talisman I got a couple of days ago that I still haven't been able to identify, and you can go back to your rope.
Do you want me to take a look at that?
Aren't you so busy that you have days and days of work that you need to do?
Yeah, but if you're trying to identify it on your own time and it decides to suck you into some sort of like Shadowfell like thing, that bodes worse for me. So
Okay, if you want to get sucked into the Shadowfell, be my guest.
I won't get sucked into anything. Cool. So yeah, I'm putting it to your equipment now.
Okay.
As he's like, man, okay, even I think this thing looks dark. He casts identify on it, and okay, yeah, good thing I'm here. It can save you when you drop to 0 hit points, but also it means that you're more susceptible to any sort of pain or damage from dark forces. So I don't know if it's worth it.
Well, I did trade a potion that can kill you from the Archmage of Honoria for it from a giant talking spider. So, I mean, I don't know what I was
Also,
expecting.
I'm the DM. Oh, so you magpie?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
What was that thing about? Are there only like 3 people? And how do you know the spider?
Magpie's not a person.
Well, yeah. But he was also in like North America, up in wherever the hell we were with the house, and
Yeah, he travels from he's all over North America. But he collects some really weird shit, i.e. this. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's up to you. Hands it to you. Basically, like, I think he, like, really quick, like, writes out everything that he just says to, like, kind of give to you, so you can now look at the things on it. But you you are now aware that it's cursed before you attune to it.
cool. I am not going to attune to it right now.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because I can't.
You got it. Cool. Anything else that Eldrin and Guar want to do as we flip back? We'll say we kind of want to try to meet you guys up before we go to break.
No, I think the rest of the stuff on the list she can, like the diamond dust she can get from her own bag because she has a lot of that. And then I was thinking the pinch of iron powder and the small piece of iron, she can break off a piece of the chamber pot and tell Huxley that he needs to grind that down himself. And so
Okay.
I think I've got everything. I just don't have a sprig of spruce, but maybe there's something in the kitchen. Who knows?
Okay. Yeah, I like it.
I would just want someone to restore me so I can get back to
I
normal.
didn't mechanically do anything to you. You saved the con save.
Yeah, I know, but I want
right.
but I want someone to pretend to restore me then.
I like what you're saying. Cool. Yeah, so I'll say as you guys come back, Guar is now just crying in Norris's arms. Norris is now kind of like taking a knee because of the amount of weight that's been sitting on him.
I look at and I say, what happened?
Off me. Get him off me.
I'm
I
sorry.
look at Brunhilde.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like crush you with my weight.
Did you say something to him? Like, why is he? I've never seen him like this.
Okay, I gave him like.
He's comforting me. I'm sorry. You don't know why I'm doing this.
Brunhilde, what the hell is going on?
I just gave him one drink, and apparently he has a lot of failings, and he's a sad drunk, apparently.
No, I'm not. That's not how I normally am. I'm usually singing songs. Oh, what is happening right now?
Get a hold of yourself, and I slap him across the face and do lesser restoration.
So you do feel a magical effect, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck, Eldrin?
You're being ridiculous.
Am I crying? What the?
Yes.
I look at Noros' shoulder. There's probably like snot on it.
Yeah.
I get it I get a rag out of my knapsack and like start like sorry.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh
yeah.
no. Oh no. I look at everybody. I'm just like, oh no.
Here, Guar, you can feel your shame on your own. Pick up that pot to feel strong, and we're gonna go to.
I didn't say any thing about like war crimes, did I?
No.
Okay. Yep. Great.
Maybe you shouldn't drink ever.
I've never had that before. I will never have it again.
That was my fault. Okay, I admit it.
That was not mead or ale. I love both. They've never done that to me before.
You know, in my defense, you did ask for a drink. You did say.
Oh, Brunhilde, I'm not blaming you. That I don't.
I'm not telling you. I think it like looks at Eldrin. He asked for.
Yeah, it's fine. He's an adult.
I know you're not telling me. I'm saying I don't hold you in any kind of blame or anything, and I'm telling Eldrin it wasn't your fault either.
Well,
why is there a chamber pot out in the open?
We already discussed this. Guar, it's for Huxley. Can you lift that up with all the things that are inside of it? And
Does
we are
he
going to.
need a chamber?
He
Is he
needs an iron pot, and this is all I could find, and this is what he's going to use.
Incontinence?
Did
I
he
don't
just
know.
say iron pot? That's all he said?
Yes. Yeah.
And you got a chamber pot?
Yes. He didn't specify.
All right, I pick
It
it up.
works, right?
Yeah, I guess. Okay.
And then I figure we can break off a little piece of the handle, and that can be his small piece of iron, and he can also just get some powder from it as well. He just needs a pinch of it.
You're going to break off with your strength, or
No, you are, obviously.
N-
Or we use some sort of tool.
No, I think
ouch.
like kind of like looking at like, no, maybe we just get Guar to do it.
Okay. Throw it in the pot.
Roll me an athletics check. It is an iron pot. Roll me an athletics check.
That is. Let me make sure I get my thing right. That is a 22.
22? Cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I think you do like manage to kind of like break one end, and then like with that you're able to kind of like twist it around.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
and
I
wait,
bend it.
and I take the mirror and I break this mirror and I take out like a hand-sized chunk of it and put it into the pot, and I say, the lady over there said that she would recycle this or dispose of it for me. I don't know where trash goes.
Actually, can I take a shard? I think that would be good to have, just like look around corners and things.
Sure. I purchased it.
Oh, hell yeah. I like it when the dice are nice to me. Nat 20. I think Eldrin kind of like hands you the mirror that has the broken shards inside it, and Guar, you're just reaching a naked hand in.
I have a gauntlet.
Yeah, do you think that like, okay, so you think your hand is fully protected?
I mean, I would imagine so. I have a gauntlet on.
Okay, yeah, that's good, cool.
Like, Gore's not super dumb. Like,
no, I know that. I think it was a thing of like Brumhilda going like, wait. Oh, okay, all right. You just, sorry. You're an adult? Yeah. Dude.
yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Are you afraid I'm going to cut myself? I have led battalions into war.
Okay.
You're afraid
Yep.
I'm going to cut myself on a piece of glass?
Yep. Is this still the drink? What's happening?
Gore's assertive now. Yeah, this one will work. See? It's fine. It's not even that sharp. Put it in my bag.
Cool. You put it in your pocket. You just feel like a little poke. Oh. Okay.
Ow! No, it's in my backpack or whatever. Yeah.
Okay. You got it.
On the way to Elena Foss's, Eldrin will drop this mirror off with that lady.
You just
and
literally
say-
just.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, okay. You didn't need to. Fine. Yeah, and I'll say, say about maybe 35 minutes or so before you're able to get to. I mean, it is a ways away. There's no way you're making it in 20 minutes. Yeah, you are able to knock on the door, and I think you see Faustus opening it up, and Faustus looks like he is like so sweaty and gross,
It's not
but
a
like
good
very
time.
happy. What? Yeah.
It's now not a good time.
No, it's fine. Yeah, come on in. Just don't. I'm sorry. I need to, kind of dump the rest of the stuff, but just mind your
Okay.
feet as you come in. Hi. Yeah, come on.
Hi, thank you.
Hello.
Is Huxley upstairs?
Yeah. He's doing great. We brought him some stuff, and Lena brought him a sandwich, and Saren's up there, and you hear a like, bzzz. Yeah, seems like he's
Okay. Well, we're gonna bring this stuff up to him.
okay. Cool.
Okay.
Do you guys want sandwiches or anything?
Of course.
Great.
Sure. Thank you.
Cool. Actually, Guar, can I just borrow you for a second?
Yeah, sure.
And
Who wants this?
Norris takes it.
Yeah.
And Alina goes, okay, everybody, that's not her. She doesn't have an accent. Everybody stop. Put all the heavy things down. Has anyone eaten today? Nope, you can leave that
breakfast.
on. Okay, wait.
Oh.
Yeah. You breakfast? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I could eat.
Like 3. I don't know why she looks at. She looks at her watch. Yeah, I said timepieces. She pulls out a timepiece. It's okay. It's like 3 p.m. Everybody grab a sandwich.
Okay. Can I also grab a pinch of salt and a pinch of soot from your fireplace? Do you have any dust in this house? It is pretty clean, but maybe in a corner. And then I need a few drops of water. I don't know what it's for, but Huxley requested it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. You can have all those things. Most of those things you don't even need to ask.
Do you have a sprig of spruce?
A sprig of spruce?
Yes.
We have some trees out back. You can check. I don't know if we have any spruce trees, but...
I don't even know what a spruce tree would look like.
Broomhilda goes, I can handle that. You just go bring it to him.
Thank you, Broomhilda. All right, Norris,
Mm-hmm.
we're just gonna drop this off with Huxley, and then we'll come back down and grab a sandwich. Thank you for offering.
Okay, or you could just eat it now, because just take a beat.
I mean, he asked for these things about 40 minutes
Fine.
ago, so...
Yep.
Okay. I just, as I'm walking upstairs with Mars, I say, I feel like I'm always just saying the wrong thing to her.
I don't understand what the big deal is. I mean, just
We just want to...
we could just
I mean, I don't
bring
want to
the
be...
stuff that's supposed to be there. Like,
Yeah.
he needs it, right? So, whatever.
He does, yeah. I'm not trying to
I
be
need to
rude.
go... Yeah, I'll put the pot here. I need to go get the dust, I guess, and
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Quick kiss on the cheek, and then runs back down the stairs.
I knock on the door.
Before you hear Guar go, "This is the best sandwich I've ever had. The meat is so good. It's cooked to perfection."
Thank you, Guar. I appreciate it. Elgin, you knock on the door. Saren, you're on the other side.
She's gonna open it.
Cool.
I have all of his things.
Oh God!
Well,
thank God.
Most of it.
You see him.
Yeah. I don't pick up the chamber pot because it's really heavy, and I say, you can pick it up yourself. It's really heavy.
What is that?
An iron pot. You didn't specify.
It's a piss pot.
Yeah. Well, I was told it's a chamber pot.
Yeah, that's what that's for.
It's iron
brought
and it
in
is a pot.
You brought in what I presume to be a used chamber pot.
Will it not work for your purposes?
Yeah, hey, looks at Sarah and goes, "You try to do a nice thing."
Okay, well, Norris is just getting the salt, the soot, the spruce, and the water and dust from downstairs, and he'll bring that up soon. Brimhilda informed me what your little other ingredients were for, so I did not pick those up. But everything else should be in there.
Okay, what other ingredients did you not get?
The tiny ball of bat guano and sulfur, and the chip of mica, and the pinch of sulfur. We won't be needing those.
You don't know that.
If we,
this is what I was trying to say.
well,
to
if
Sarah.
we
You
do
don't know that.
If we do need those, I can do what the mica accomplishes without that. So,
Great. Awesome. Yeah. Okay, cool. So if we are in a situation where we are needing that spell and you happen to be there, great.
Okay.
Oh, okay, fine. Thank you for doing half of what I asked for.
Oh,
What?
and here, and then I take an. Noros gave me the eyelash, and I have it in my hand. I say, "Oh, and here's an eyelash. I don't know what gum you need, but take it."
I just, okay. This is. You're a cleric. I understand.
Yes, this was
What were you gonna
very
say, Sam?
tedious.
Sarah, were you going to
Were
say
you
something?
Oh, I was just gonna ask Eldrin what was he gonna make?
Apparently, it wasn't making something. It was components for spells that have to do with fire and explosion.
How many times did we mention not hurting anybody?
Could be a lot of uses for fire. Doesn't necessarily need to hurt anybody.
But like the likelihood of us burning down the school or getting caught in it.
Well, I assume that the entire school is not made of wood, Saren. So I think we'll be fine in that regard.
It
Also,
is
on
made
the
of
other side,
stone, I think.
great. Do you know what stone?
No.
Anybody like these are like important things. I don't understand why this wouldn't be something that like people would
Huxley,
notate.
I know that you have had a lot of issues in the past with working with groups and teams. I mean, I know with your burned men that went pretty poorly. And but I mean, I think you need to learn how to rely on other people a little bit. We're
I was trying, and then those people came up short on me being able to rely on them.
See, that's what she talks to Eldred. That's what I told Alina when she told me the exact same thing about 10 minutes ago.
Okay. All right. Thank you guys for bringing some of the stuff. I appreciate it. I can take it from here. Unless anyone else knows anything about the things that are important as far as the defenses and
Would
substances
you like
of
to
the
come
school that I
to
like
the
to worry
meeting tonight with Professor Faustus? Not Faustus, Professor
about. It
Thorne.
sounds like I need to.
Well, I set it up for 9 p.m. Would you all like dinner before or after? The benefits that I'm giving us all will last for about 24 hours. So it's my first time doing this, and I want to plan it in a way that is going to be the most optimal for all of us.
Yeah, great. I can tell you're really excited about this, so I'm just gonna make that bad and make you feel worse about what you're excited about. So maybe you guys should have this conversation somewhere else.
Well, you're going to be involved in this because
I will eat when everybody else eats.
Okay. Very grumpy today, Huxley. Darren, would you like to come downstairs with me? Or you can stay here if you'd like to. That's fine. Where's Gerard? I like look around.
Yeah.
He's probably downstairs, just like sleeping in a corner.
He's sleeping. He's curled up next to Wilbur, and Wilbur's asleep.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Aww.
Wilbur's having
Milo
a cat
too.
nap. Yeah. They're all just in a pile in the corner.
It's adorable.
Nap pile.
It's a little people pile.
I think Milo wakes up, gives a little lazy wave, and then just kind of.
Okay. Well, I'll leave you two to it. Have fun.
You can leave one. Honestly, Saren, I got this. It's just gonna be easier.
Okay.
It's a small room. It'll just,
Let us know if
Alistair
you need
keeps this
anything.
room very messy. This is. to get anything done in here.
This is, oh man, this, okay, cool. No, this room was very neat and orderly before I got in here. Just for the record, I don't know why I'm having to.
Okay, this has just gotten weird. I'm gonna leave now.
I'll clean it up.
Okay, I'm just gonna when we have the other components, I'm just gonna leave it at the door and knock, and you can grab it yourself. Okay? We can minimize our conversations.
Eldrin, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
27.
27. Cool. You feel there's a weird draft coming from under the bed. Also, honestly, with the 27, that's pretty high. You also notice all the other things that I mentioned. Besides the rope, obviously, because we've been messing with that.
Oh yeah, I was gonna check out the wand. I forgot.
Yeah. So yeah, you see the wand up in the the kind of top sort of area of the shelf.
Eldrin will kind of with her foot, kind of push aside, if the bedspread goes over the bed where I just felt the draft, and she'll kind of look a little, and then say to Huxley, "Is there anything in here that's useful?"
Yeah, huge amount of stuff. And actually, I think as you push over the bed, you notice that on the on the bedside table, but hanging from the opposite sort of end, is what looks to be a small hand mirror.
Also, Eldrin sees A plus G forever carved into the wall, right?
I think you have to move the whole bed for that.
No, Eldrin will just look at that and just shake her head, because it just seems like he sent her on errands that she didn't need to do.
Yeah. I'm sorry. So when you said you were under the bed, you were just noticing that and kind of pushing the sheets down?
Yeah, I just noticed it. I just pushed the sheet aside just to see if there's anything poking out or
from the sheet itself. No, it feels like the draft is coming from under the bed.
That's weird. Well, enjoy as much as you can.
Okay.
Saren's gonna say,
"Yeah,
go on." Did you feel the air coming from under there too?
Yeah, I did, and I thought about looking, but then I realized I don't care, so I didn't. But you're
Huxley,
free to.
you should check that out.
Should I go check that? I feel like I have enough on my plate, but yeah, I can go check and see what monster's under the bed if you guys are too scared.
You were very eager to check out my talisman, so go for it.
You see him get up, look under the bed, and he lets out a I think I don't think you ever really heard Huxley really laugh before. And
it's chilling.
It's weird. It's a weird laugh. I think he has a higher pitched laugh than you would assume he would. I think that's what it is.
Amadeus.
I love that so much.
Not that bad. No, it's not Amadeus, notably, but it's just it's high and creepy. So it's it's both I want to make fun of you for it, and also please don't ever do that again. But he pulls a what looks to be a small cloak, probably to fit somewhere between maybe a 10 or 12-year-old child, that keeps moving. So it is as he.
Is it like Milo's cloak of billowing?
It is absolutely like Milo's cloak of billowing, but it will not stop. Yeah, so he pulls it out. Here's your monster.
I said I didn't care.
Saren.
It's
like Milo's cloak, but it doesn't stop.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like failures are kind of like rewarded as badges of honors in this house, I guess, or something.
I mean,
Like
I learned
shuts
a
it
little
down.
bit of. I'm not one to gossip, but it seems like Alistair fails at a lot of things because Kara told me that he did not help Siobhan find her child. So,
Oh hell yeah! Not Noros. Huxley just looks and just like kind of smiles at that.
maybe he'll help Kara though. That's weird.
Wouldn't bet on it. He just says that like under his breath.
Eldrin, they are the same person, by the way. She's a changeling.
Oh,
Can we have this conversation somewhere else? Like you
Interesting.
promised you would. That you would leave.
Fine. I won't point out the wand up there either. And she just turns around and
See, he,
walks
like,
away.
Yeah. Cool.
as we're walking, Sarah and Eldrin says, "I think we've only had 2 experiences with changelings. One was that woman Guar met, and then the other was whoever decided to take the face of Noros and lead Olmos out of Honoria. So 1 good experience, 1 bad experience.
Yeah,
Well, good for
apparently
Guar, I guess.
his experience wasn't very good with her, and he said if they're ever in the same room again, he'll kill her. So
Interesting. I mean, my experience with her wasn't the best either. Her first reaction is, it seems to be her first reaction is very feral, very, very, I'm going to kill you because I don't know you, which is not how you should go through life. There are plenty of people I don't know that I pass by, and I don't try and kill them.
Who's gonna try to kill who?
Oh, is this Norris?
No, it's Alina.
Oh, Alina.
You guys don't have much like to walk, so
Yeah,
you're talking.
Eldrin says, "Oh no, I mentioned to you when we first met that my meeting with Alistair's group was not under the best of circumstances. They redeemed themselves, but it was a little. They mistook me for someone else, tried to kill me, almost killed Noros. You know, so I was just explaining to Saren that I just think that they, not Alistair, he was very kind to me, but
Okay.
some of them in the group seem to go through life thinking that everything is a threat."
Well, some people have, I guess, grown up that way, and that's too bad for them.
It is.
So, did you drop off everything you needed to?
Yeah, I just need the things that Noros was collecting from down here. Did he get distracted by a sandwich, by chance?
You see Noros like outside through the window now, like playing fetch with Gerard with a piece of spruce, as Brimhilda is like just like waving her hands.
Eldrin sees that and then kind of just smiles and is gonna leave him alone because he looks happy.
Cool.
Well, he'll come in when he's ready.
Okay, great. So you're able to now relax and eat, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you.
Gives you the I think gives you the sandwich and then goes, okay, time for everybody to wake up. And the other we'll say the other 2 sleeping people kind of like jerk awake, go to eat their late lunch, and with that we will take our 10-minute break. So we'll see you guys back here in 10 minutes.
I love you guys.
Okay, we are back. Thank you. We are
Me too.
back. Cool. So as you guys are all sharing a meal, I think time will pass by as Huxley is working through things. So I think anything you guys wish to discuss and handle now, you certainly can, or we can kind of try to fast forward to the night. That's up to you.
We can just, so Eldred and Norris have to get their clothes, but we can just pick that up on the way to the Lucky, or the, not the, sorry, I'm reading old notes, not the Lucky Star Inn, the Inside Inn.
Yes, the Inside Inn.
Did we want to check out before the meeting with Professor Thorne, the Kara's shop?
If you'd like to check that out before, you certainly can.
Okay.
It might be a little bit trickier to break into in the light of day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She said I didn't need to break into it. I asked her if there was anything like, and she said that it was like run down and.
I mean, it probably would have been. I would say it would have been boarded up most likely.
We can do
from
it after
absence,
Heroes
even
Feast,
with, like,
as long as
yeah,
we get
even
our
with like the
sleep.
Renwicks and all that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
I think the only thing that Saren needs to do is ask Elena and Faustus if Gerard can stay there.
Yes.
Okay.
And then also, did you want to
And then-
ask Faustus about if he's been contacted again about the chandelier?
Yeah.
'Cause we-
and
if
also
that- Yeah.
if he'll help us again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think there was a conversation that was had with you, Saren. I would say, like, in that conversation with Faustus, I would say, Saren, I think you probably did get the idea that, like, yeah, we're back to normal. Like, we're, like, anything you guys need, for sure. But yeah, like, to reiterate, he would just say, like, yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. I'm still very much happy to help. In the idea of taking in Gerard, I'll say, who's asking?
Siren.
Saren.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead and give me a persuasion check. I'll say with advantage.
+4. Ooh, I got an 18
Nice. Cool.
and a 6. So we're gonna go with 18. 19, 21, 22.
22. Okay, cool. They 22, I think, like, there are a lot of questions from Alina of, like, well, what does he like to eat? Do we need to, like, walk him? Is there, is it, like, a lot of, like, pet questions?
Mm-hmm. He just eats, honestly, kind of anything. Raw meat is one of those.
Okay.
And no, he doesn't really need to be walked or anything. He likes to run around, but if you let him outside, he might run off. So he can just stay inside and, take a nap.
Eldrin chimes in. She says, "Are you leaving him tonight, or are we gonna drop him off in the morning? I don't know how well he'd do away from you at night."
Yeah, we can just drop him off once we're ready to go to the Ludus. So he won't
Okay.
be here that long.
Great. Yeah. Happy to keep him as long as needed. As
Thank
long
you.
as the raw meat, we won't be considered as a possibility. That was a joke.
He seems untrained, but he is somewhat sweet.
Okay.
I would
Reassuring as
say
always. Thank you, Eldrin.
He is
Pretty
sometimes
accurate.
good boy.
Okay. All right. We
He
will
is
keep our eyes open.
always a good boy.
Well, tell that to the guard in Honoria.
He was underwater. He was upset.
Okay, well.
As we all would be, maybe.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
Being
No,
underwater is nothing to be upset about.
Okay,
It is a
you're right.
beautiful
You're right.
place.
I'm sorry.
I'm actually more uncomfortable on land than I am underwater.
Okay. Yes. 100%. We will take care of him. Happy to do so. Yeah. So asking Faustus if he has heard about the chandelier, and cool. Yeah, I rolled a nat 20 on that, so I guess maybe he's yes. I told him I had something that I needed to take care of today. Might run into the next day, but I can definitely come back in to try to take a closer look at it with help. Is what I said.
Perfect. That's exactly our plan.
It's almost like I rolled a nat 20.
Wow.
And then winks at the camera. No, I'm just kidding. That does not happen.
Eldrin wanted to go talk to Huxley again once a few hours has passed and he's almost done.
Sure.
Okay. So so once we're about like ready to start leaving, I guess we'd want to check in with Huxley first. We can't leave him here.
Right.
So I'll go upstairs and knock on the door.
Yeah.
Are you almost done?
I can be.
Okay, we're planning on leaving soon. I mean, it all depends. I'm just coming in. I open the door.
Yeah. You open the door. He is. There is a significant amount of like candlelight that is now like around this room. I'd say like now it's like kind of like closer to like maybe like 6 o'clock, maybe like around there. But it is noticeably bright, and you actually notice like the candles are actually burning brighter than they should be. And you see he has these goggles on as he is working with something specific, and just kind of looks at, oh yeah, here, and just ding, and gives you and you like going to like catch it. You can roll me a sleight of hand check if you want to see if you catch it.
I don't want to catch it because I think that's hilarious. So let's see. I rolled a 14, which would be a 16, I guess, with the sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So you're able
catch
to
it.
catch it. And you find a copper coin in your hand that just says "the boss" on it.
Okay. I wanted to talk to you for a minute.
Do you have? Okay. Yep.
I don't have to. I don't like this either, but I think it is important.
If it's important, yeah, sure.
Okay, well, are you done working? I don't want to interrupt that.
No, I'm not done working. I'm assuming this is important. Go ahead.
Last time that we had a mission together or something of the sort, you didn't show up. And then I died, and my brother died. And you kind of just skipped out on us. We just want to make sure that's not going to happen again.
Are you talking about your wedding, or are you talking about...
You weren't at my wedding. I'm talking about...
I'm aware. I've heard that I was at your wedding.
It was a changeling. Oh, that's the third one. I told Sarah and I've only run into them twice. Anyway, so that means 2 bad experiences, 1 good. That's not important.
Okay. You're talking about in
Nova Sol.
Nova Sol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was kind of dealing with my own thing at the time.
You were supposed to come with us. And you didn't.
Okay, continue.
I just want to make sure that we can trust each other, because this is probably going to be a much worse experience than, or harder than what we did in Novasul. That's all. And my brother was supposed to be your friend, and you left him to just die.
Sounds like you've made your mind up about that, so... As far as trust goes, I think if you were worried about trusting me, I wouldn't be here. So in the idea of the conversation you're having with me, the only thing I can pull from that is that you're trying to make sure that I understand the leash that I'm on. I can assure you that I'm going to act in what I think to be the best interests of the people that I care about.
Which is you. You've made that very clear.
I don't know what you're looking for here.
I don't either. I sigh and say, I don't even know why I'm going to say this, and I've been unfair to you from the beginning. I mean, you've given me plenty of reasons after that to not like you, but I'm sorry for letting my anger towards my brother and my jealousy towards some things get in the way of working with you.
Don't be. I understand the perspective. It doesn't bother me one bit.
Okay, well, I guess that's it. We'll be downstairs whenever you're ready to leave.
Just tell me when. You're the boss. And he goes back to work.
Eldrin will leave and go back downstairs.
Okay. Noros is distracted by something, and is unaware of your your attitude or your space as you come down.
Okay. He said he's ready whenever we are. So, these things should still be working.
Oh, okay. What are we doing about the cage? Are we still having him make that?
I thought, yeah. I look at Sarah and I say, was that on his list or plan? I didn't see anything up there, but honestly, the room is a mess, so you can't really see anything.
I don't know. I guess it wasn't on the list. Maybe he can use that aluminum for that.
Do I need to go back down and get it? Oh, no, you left it up there. You left it up there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. If you want to go ask him, Saren, I don't have the energy to talk to him anymore tonight, so.
Sure. I can. Walk back upstairs and just open the door.
Okay.
Just not knocking.
Here. I'm going to roll something here, and I'm going to have this. Oh, and there's a nat 1. There it is. Cool. You open the door, and Huxley throws down his goggles. What do you need?
We just wanted to know if you were also making the cage for Wilbur. And if you needed anything else for that.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. When are we leaving?
A little before 9.
Okay. If I can have just a couple more hours to get this shit done on my end, in peace.
You sure you don't need anything? You don't sound like you're doing very well.
Oh, God. Me thinking about all the reasons why you guys hate Huxley. No. I am good. We're gonna make sure we have everything we need to be able to track down your imaginary version of Raylor and make sure that we are getting this whatever half sort of version of Almos. I will make sure I have everything ready on my end. If everybody could just give me some space.
Okay. And as she's like standing in the hallway, like with the door open.
Yep. In that moment, I think Z03 goes and flies in through the window, gets all messed up by the lights, and goes and like smashes into the closet door. Son of a bitch. Oh my God. All right. I need to take care of this. Thank you.
She's gonna grab the door and just slowly close it.
As you hear her saying, ah! Gaston was better, is what you think as you walk down the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
So you come back downstairs.
Yeah, she's walking down the stairs. He's got everything. And his stupid bird flew through the window and ran into a door. I told him Gaston was better. I guess we'll just go get him before we leave.
Okay. Did he say how much longer he would need?
A couple of hours.
Okay. Well, I suppose we can go pick up our clothing. And I mean, I look up at Alina and I say, you and Faustus have been extremely accommodating towards us. Is there anything you need in town while we go to pick up some things? I learned today I'm very good at following a list. So if you want, it's on us.
Actually, yeah. Well, I mean, if it's not too much trouble.
Yeah. It seems that I like motion up. It seems like he's in a mood and needs a couple more hours.
Okay. We understand all about that. Well, if you happen to come by any of the meat shops, there's one that's actually like right by the Inside Inn. We actually
Kenneth, we met him and his
Yes.
wife. Yes.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah. They're great.
Oh, I have a message for him from Siobhan, who I thought was Car. Actually, other thing is, I learned Car and Siobhan are the same person. Remember how I said that I told you that he was with another person, that he was trying to help find their daughter? No, same person. Just learned that today.
Faustus stops whatever he's doing, and yeah, you see them both kind of in less of a smiley than this. What?
Yesterday when we talked about Alistair and I told you about Kara and you had mentioned Siobhan and I was like, there's no Siobhan. I don't know what you're talking about. She must have already found her daughter. Sad part of that story is she hasn't. Other part of that story is that Siobhan and Kara are the same person.
Faustus, like a pseudonym sort of thing?
I think so. Or a changeling. Not I think so. It is a changeling.
Yeah, that's what
I
Huxley
probably
said.
shouldn't say it. That's very rude. Although, you never know what gender they are, do you?
Changeling. Like the fairy tale changeling?
I mean, it's a person who can change how they look. Which, I mean, Guar can do too, but he's not a changeling. He's met a changeling. Not Kara, though. Or Siobhan. I wonder what she likes to be called. She introduced herself to Kara to me, so I assume that's what she wants me to call her.
She introduced herself to us as Siobhan.
Interesting. Well, she obviously was trying to keep that to herself, so... I mean, I don't think there's much of an issue with it. People have their secrets.
Guar.
Yes.
Roll me a history check with advantage.
Okay. That is an 8.
Oh, God.
With advantage?
Yeah, I had a nat 1.
Oh!
Cool. That's good. I don't think there's anyone else that would count. Actually, do you want to roll for Milo?
Sure.
Yeah, because there's not changelings in Honoria, right?
No.
Yeah, I've only come across 4 now, and it's all been on land. Well, no, it hasn't. Stupid changeling that came.
That was way better. That was an 18.
Okay, plus 5 to history, actually.
Right.
Dang.
So 21. So
No, that was with the plus 5. I have this character.
Oh, with
sheet
the
up.
plus 5. 18.
Yeah.
Got it. Cool.
Mhm.
Great. Cool. Yeah, so I think I'll take over on this one just because, yeah.
Sure.
Milo kind of perks up on this and goes, oh, yeah, okay, they're not allowed to be in South Emea.
Oh. Why?
Yeah, it's, well, I mean, I don't know for sure, but I think it's just because they could be anybody.
Seems kind of racist.
Yeah. I was just kind of thought it was like a law that was in place kind of in a way of like, this is what we would have to do as a government if we ever saw like Bigfoot sort of thing. So I didn't think much of it.
I look at Alina and Faustus and I say, well, Maybe I shouldn't have told you that, but I did, and
No, I appreciate you telling me.
I mean, I'm sure Alistair is fine. She seemed like she was very protective of the entire group.
You used the term feral in describing her before.
Yes, but then I said that we figured it out.
I think most of the concern looks on Alina. Foss is kind of like just gives her a squeeze. I'm sure he's fine. There's just stuff that we just don't know about. It's not necessarily bad. But you can tell the look on both their faces. This is a I'll say like Eldrin or anyone else here. Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Not a dirty 20, a 21. A dirty 21.
A dirty 21.
A nat 20 for
Oh.
32.
Of course.
Wow, I got the low end. I got a dirty 20.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you all pass. In terms of this is gonna feel like loaded to say this, but remember this is a fantasy sort of world in this. There is a clear, like heavy, and like more than I think than like Milo's been like saying about it. I think like Milo knows because he's on the outskirts. He just knows the rules that like changelings shouldn't be there. Alina and Fossis are from Nova Sol, which is a little bit more closer to the capital. So therefore, a little bit more up to date on the on the culture surrounding certain things. It is, I think, for all of you, it is very clear that Alina and Fossis are having to deal with the concept of what is, as you put it, like what is a like extremely racist stereotype that like changelings are evil and bad. And there's like the dichotomy of like, well, we don't know this person, but we've been taught all our lives that changelings are evil. Right? So there's like a moment of like Alina and Fossis are now like fully wrestling with this.
Eldrin notices that and it's probably going to help, but she says, well, we know in North Imea they're fine. I mean, the king employs one, or at least his council does, because of my wedding. That person said that
South
they
Imea,
worked.
you mean?
Oh, South Imea.
Yeah.
Oh, that's South Imea? Oh. Okay, hold on. So actually,
So yeah,
Eldrin
you'd be dropping a bomb and saying that, just FYI.
I'm gonna, though.
Yeah.
Eldrin says, how are they illegal in South Imea? At my wedding, that was a changeling, correct? Who pretended to be Huxley, and they said that they were in the employ of the king. Or at least of the authority there. How hypocritical of him.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I guess maybe they're not all, yeah, maybe they're not all, yeah, that's a crazy thing to assume that they're all evil. They're humanoid conscious figures after all.
Yeah, in some
right?
parts of the world, people think that all tieflings are evil, and we know that's not true.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah. And I think you do notice like Alina seems to kind of like start to kind of calm down a little bit at that.
Yeah, because I noticed that, and Eldrin's dealt with my background is far traveler, which means that I'm not as noticed. I mean, I'm very noticed as a Triton. So yeah, Eldrin notices that, and I know I'm looking at like, and yeah, Eldrin notices that and is like, oh, I've seen that look before when people are like, well, I don't know, I've met a Triton before and I didn't like that Triton, so I don't like any Tritons. So yeah, so she'll be like, I mean, and if I recall, when Gwen, she's a tiefling, correct? And she seemed like a very nice person. So
she's
that
great.
stereotype is not correct.
Right.
Now, I will say, out of the 4 tieflings I've met now, I've had poor experiences with 2, or 3. 2.5 because Kara counted for half, and then she kind of redeemed herself.
Changelings, you mean?
Yeah, changeling. Sorry.
Okay.
I think I put
Yeah.
4.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe time to Alina to or Foss. Alina says to Foss. Maybe Foss is like, time to just you check in on him and just. And Foss
Would you like
is
to use
like,
my bracelet?
yeah, I think that would be good to.
Here.
That's a whole other level, right? So yeah, and just takes the bracelet and I'll make a note that I'm
Son.
saying something. Yeah.
I hear you're
What are
hanging out
you
with,
doing?
I hear you're hanging out with different people. No, we're not racist, but
I'm not racist, but yeah. Cool. Yeah, so we'll say we'll kind of move this along unless there's anything else as you guys are.
I just wanted to know what Faustus pulled Guar aside for something.
oh yeah.
Oh, to help with getting the rest of the junk that he had brought up to the first floor back down to the cellar.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I'm good.
Yeah. I do think there would be an actual moment of like maybe you guys are like both in the cellar and it's just surrounded with like junk and like knick-knacky tools. There's actually like a desk in the corner that you can tell like has some minor sort of like things that look like maybe the beginning of like invention sort of stuff that seem to be like fully like in the idea of like something that is functional but does not look great. Yeah.
So,
Hey, now that I have you alone for a second, and this would have happened before all this, but
yeah.
I just, I already apologized to Broomhilda and also to Saren, but I just wanted to say to you because I felt like I kind of directed a lot of my anger towards you. So that was not okay of me, and I apologize. And I had the wrong idea.
Guar takes a beat, but then looks up and just really makes sure he's making eye contact.
Mm-hmm. You're a little taller than him, so.
Yeah, that's the person you love most in the world other than your son. If something happened to someone, or I was worried something happened to the person that I loved most in the world, I would have done the same. I have had to lead lots of people, and I fully embrace the idea that I need to take responsibility for whatever happens to the group that I lead. So there is no ill will here, and I accept your apology.
I appreciate that, and I think I don't know you very well, but I think I know you well enough to agree that you understand my position, but also I think you would also be doing what I'm doing and righting the wrong. So
I just hope that I someday have someone to love that much.
Yeah.
Seems like a nice life you have.
I like it. It's taken a lot to get here, but
Sure.
Yeah.
All great lives
very
do.
Lucky. Yeah, I guess so. And we'd like to keep this world as at least as good as we found it, if not better. So let's I guess we head back up and make sure that's happening, right?
Yeah, I hear there's a feast coming up. Hope there's bacon.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cut back to back to yeah. If you could actually just do one thing for me. So I make some. I make a lot of different cookies, but there's a specific cookie that I make that, if all goes well, I'll have ready for you guys when you come back. But I do need some bacon. So if you can go to Kenneth and get.
Hang on. I pull out like the big what's left of the slab.
Okay. Do you think you have any more?
Yeah, probably not.
I was
Okay,
gonna say,
all
shouldn't
right.
that
I
be
was saying, it's up to you.
refrigerated?
Yeah. It's just a Korean thing.
It's salt cured. It's salt
Sorry.
cured.
Just fresh, if that's okay. Also, I cook it a certain way, so.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sorry,
yeah.
I got distracted when we spoke about Kenneth and Remy because I have to give them that message from Kara. I guess they were friends.
Okay.
I mean, any excuse to get more of that, I can go do that.
Great.
But I
Yeah.
think
you don't
it's
mind.
best if we all agree not to mention what Siobhan is, and we keep going with that Kara and Siobhan are different people for now.
Mhm.
Okay.
Gar doesn't know he hasn't been here for like. Yeah, Gar, exactly.
Okay.
I think like a little bit of time passes by, and as you guys are starting in on like continuing the conversation, you're interrupted by Milo in the other room going, "Sounds good."
Yeah. Yeah.
For in the interest of that, when this is such a weird thing to say, but she is known as Siobhan around here.
Okay. And as far as everyone is concerned, then I've not met Siobhan, I've only met Kara, so I'll keep going under that.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Well, I guess let's go get some bacon and some...
Hell yeah!
And then we can come back here and pick Huxley back up. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's good.
Great.
Wait, Alina, could I... No, never mind.
What's up, man?
Well, is there anywhere private in this house that we can just talk real quick?
No.
Okay,
I'm just kidding.
that's
Come on,
fine.
we'll go outside.
Oh,
Eldrin,
okay.
we're all friends here. What are you talking about?
Listen, sometimes ladies need to talk about lady things. And then looks at Brimhilda and goes, alone. Looks at Eldrin.
Yeah.
Alone.
Why would you be talking about menstruation at a time like this?
Foss is okay. No.
Eldrin says
Gwar?
over her shoulder, because it impacts people at all times. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay,
fair.
this is a weird. Gwar, I'm gonna take you. Let's go back down to the cellar, bud. I need to talk to you about some
So
stuff.
I ask Alina, I say, do you have a tampon? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. That's what it was. That's what it was.
Eldrin has like her arms kind of like crossed in a very vulnerable way and looks kind of awkward, and then says, "You were very kind to me yesterday when I talked to you about my brother and my fears with that. And this is so stupid.
It's not stupid. Go ahead.
So logically I know something, right? But then my feelings get in the way and tell me that, and I get mad and I let those take over, even though logically I know it's stupid. So how do I you just seem really good with emotions. How do you what is it? Stuff it down so that it doesn't impact you. Because I was really good at doing that for a long time, and it just lately it's been getting out of hand.
Well, I never want to step on the toes of another culture and how they were brought up. So I guess I'll ask you, what do you think your mom would say?
Well, she told me when we last spoke to channel that anger and unleash it at the right moment so that we can get our revenge on the people that have hurt our family.
I don't need to roll for that. Okay.
It was a
Wow.
really Eldrin. There's like a Eldrin's close to tears, and she goes, "It was one of them. It was a really beautiful moment. I miss my mom." Oh
Mm.
God. See, this is what I'm talking about.
So, your mother telling you to harbor your feelings and then weaponize them in retribution to something, to someone that has wronged you,
Hmm.
was the nicest moment you've had with your mother, or one of the nicest.
No, no. We had kind of a breakthrough when we realized that Volmos was half Volmos, and she hugged me, and that was nice.
Okay. Well, in all honesty, I think the first thing, the first thing doesn't really make sense to my culture. What makes sense, that what I would deem to be healthy, but the second one does, and that's great. I'm glad you had that moment. Um,
My dad's a lot more affectionate. He's hugged me a lot more.
oh, okay, great, okay,
Yeah.
great. So I don't. Okay, cool. In all honesty, I think it sounds like it sounds like your mother handles things in a way that works for her, but maybe it doesn't necessarily work for you. Um, and that's not a bad thing. That's just the way that we're all wired differently. I think maybe the important thing to recognize in the idea of like the spouts of frustration or anger or whatever you have revolving around the feelings, especially involving the situation that you're gonna be going into. I don't want to. I don't want to give you a different opinion than your mom, but I would say that it's important that you recognize that we are our own. We are not the same. You're not the same as your mom. I'm not the same as my mom. Thank God. I There's a lot of things that we feel, and when we have those feelings because of those different experiences we have. Maybe it's important to be able to recognize that you don't need to be following what someone else is doing because they haven't necessarily experienced the same things in the way that you have. I'm trying to be very careful here, and
Well, why don't
because
I
I
just
know
tell you
I
what's bothering me? Would that be
okay,
easier?
yeah,
So,
sure.
again, it's ridiculous. So Huxley is a very difficult person. You've realized that. It's very easy not to like him. Um,
Sure. Yeah.
but there's a part of me that it's not that I just dislike him for the things that he's done and said and the way that he is and the way that he acts.
Hmm.
So my brother Kanos, I don't want to get into the whole story, but for the last few years of his life, he was on land. And instead of coming home, he spent some of that time with Huxley. And there's this piece of me that when I look at Huxley, I'm just angry because I feel like now that Kanos is dead, that he got to see him in the last years of his life and I didn't. And I know that's very ridiculous to think that way. But
No, I don't agree with that. I don't think that's ridiculous at all. It makes a lot of sense.
It's just even it's just he got to be with him and got to know him, and I didn't have that. And they might not even been friends. I don't know. I just know that they spent some time together, working together. And it just feels like he chose that group over my family, and I'm struggling with that.
Yeah. Well, first off, everything you told me as far as your feelings and everything make sense.
They don't make logical sense, so that's the problem.
Well, they're feelings, dear, and feelings don't need to be logical. That doesn't mean they're not true or valid or exist. I know that Huxley would, in most cases, I would say that maybe it's a good idea to be able to try to kind of explain that to the people that, but I think for Huxley, that doesn't seem like someone that would be able to handle that in a healthy way.
No, I broached the subject and apologized for the way that I treated him when we first met because of my jealousy and other issues, and he said, "Don't apologize." So.
Yes, well, I think you and I can both agree on one thing, that there's healthy and there's unhealthy, and there's how
Huxley?
He's dealing with things.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, fault him for however much you want, but doesn't sound like someone who is handling their emotions either. I think in the case of being angry or being upset about the time that was chosen away from you, I don't know this person, and I assume I think you're a lovely person, and I think the idea of anyone choosing to spend time away from you sounds like there's probably more to it than that. And I think the simplest answer to that is to just recognize that maybe there's a perspective of, I don't really understand your culture very much, but I assume that you're all typically in, I think, Anoria, you said? Is that what which is underwater.
After the palatial reef, as you all call it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Huh. Anyways. Well, I guess maybe I can put it this way. I noticed today that your husband seems to be really enjoying his time here. And I don't know if that's an instance of just being around you or around, whatever. Maybe he just really likes Gerard. But I can imagine that there's a possibility that maybe some of it is that he just really likes a change of scenery. And maybe that's, maybe for your brother, that's what felt right for him. Maybe he just didn't feel comfortable or happy. I understand that you're a princess. I mean, the idea of royalty is from what I assume, is an extremely heavy responsibility.
Yeah. It is. Well, then I'm not built for it, but it is what it is.
I don't want to go against any sort of monarchy, but I don't really believe that you do things because of a of any sort of authoritative system telling you that's what you're supposed to be doing. You do it because you know that it's right. So is it right for you to take the throne? I assume you guys have a throne. You're on a throne?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that would be the right thing for you? And more importantly, like, you don't need to answer that, but maybe that's what your brother was dealing with. I highly doubt it was, I want to stay away from my family because of anything to do with them. Or at least you. All I know is you. And your mom. And it does sound like your mom's a little bit more of a bristly type of personality, so.
She's a warrior. I think that's the best way to describe her.
Sure.
Well, thank you for listening to me. I'll try not to make a habit of this. I don't know. You just are easy to talk to sometimes.
My door is always open to the Princess of Honoria.
Thank you. And I'm sorry that I don't have the reactions that you want me to have with your food. It's fine. It tastes good. I haven't been that into, food is sustenance. If you want a reaction, feed my husband.
I understand, and I will make sure that I'm more aware of being understanding of different of what you enjoy. And if there's anything I can make for you that would be something that you would enjoy, that would give me that reaction.
It's not that I don't enjoy it. I just, like I said, it's just food. It tastes good. That's great. I'm happy. It tastes bad. You have to eat it because you need sustenance. It's food. It's fuel.
Yeah. I understand. I can get that perspective.
Well, thank you again.
I've already said this to Saren, and I'll kind of give you the short version of it. It doesn't sound like you are someone who is going to move past anything that's not logical, but as we said, there is responsible handling of emotions, there's irresponsible, and she points upstairs.
I think I look in the window and see Norris, and I smile and I say, the most illogical thing I've ever done in my life was the best thing I've done. So I think there's hope for me. Although I don't remember it. But I'm told it was a wonderful wedding.
A lot to unpack there. All I'm saying is I think, and I would, I don't know if I could say the same thing about my son, who does share a similar problem with dealing with his feelings. But for the good of you and therefore us, I think if you have any sort of distrust in decisions that he may make, that I think I think you should stick to your gut in that.
Speaking of your son, and I want your complete candor right now, my personality and his personality seem to not work very well together when we're trying to communicate. So would it be in the future more beneficial to reach out to Gwen instead? Do you think? Because when I've reached out, I'm sure he's a wonderful person. I haven't had that much experience with him.
I'm
But when
very
I've reached
aware
out
of my son.
when we've reached out in the past, it just seems that we kind of both hit a brick wall, and then we both end up leaving the conversation unhappy or annoyed. That I think that's probably more so.
You're asking my opinion, so I'll tell you no.
Mhm.
I think you should keep trying. Eventually, he'll learn how to talk to you, and maybe you'll learn how to talk to him.
Okay, if you think so.
It's my job. All right, let's get you inside. So you guys go inside your so the current plan is to go to the Renwicks, get what you need, come back, and then get Huxley. Cool.
Yeah.
Sweet. Who's going on this this little mission?
I am.
Cool. I'd say it makes sense that Milo wouldn't go, as there was a wanted poster for him.
Yeah. And then, I mean, I asked Saren if she'll come.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saren will go
Saren,
too.
you've been kind of cooped up in this house, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
And will Brunhilde and Noros come?
Yeah. I don't know if Norris would definitely come. I think Brunhilde might, say like, it's maybe I'll stay with Mile just to say there's two here.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I don't think there's anything to read into in that. I think she's just being like truly like there might be a little bit of like Milo might just decide to run off, maybe, I don't know, like for
Not like
Never
that,
know.
but I think Guar's happy to be away from Brunhilde, just to like, not that he's like embarrassed anymore, but just like, I've done enough.
Brunhilde probably wants to keep an eye on Wilbur as well. So
Yeah.
Also, honestly, I think the more I think about it, I think Brunhilde's also wanting to keep an eye on Huxley.
For sure. For sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
And Milo will not be the one to keep an eye on Huxley, I don't think.
No, and Wilbur won't either. So.
And Wilbur won't either. Yeah.
When we come back inside and we decide to go, Eldrin does she grabs Noros's hand for a second before they like walk out, and to make him turn to her, and she oh no, my thing froze. Oh, there we go. And she kisses him and says, and pulls away and says, "You're the best decision I ever made." I just wanted you to know that.
I'm so sorry. You kissed me and I didn't finish the sandwich, so I just had the last bite, and I'm sure it's just about...
Still the best decision I ever made.
I mean, there was a lot of garlic in those sandwiches.
Don't ruin this moment, Guar.
I think the garlic did.
I think he looks at Guar and then kisses you again, and says, "Mine too," although I don't remember it. And with that, you head out into the night. I do have one more thing I think I want to handle before we exit tonight. So as you guys head to the Renwicks, I'm going to say... Wow, okay, cool. Yeah, you come to the shop. It is close to closing time, but you're able to kind of just get in. You see Kenneth is there, like kind of behind the counter, work on stuff, like kind of like just up maybe to like even take his smock, whatever it is.
Apron.
Apron, thank you. Take his apron off, sees you guys coming. Oh, okay. Yeah, what can I get? Oh, hey guys.
Hi. Alina sent us. She was hoping that we could pick her up some bacon.
Another slab of that bacon, please. That was fantastic.
Also,
Yeah,
is your
man.
wife around? I have some news about Siobhan.
Oh, Yeah. Let me.
She's a
Let me-
changeling. I'm just kidding.
And that's where we end. No.
Dun, dun, dun.
Cool. You. That's great. Yeah, you see Kenneth go. Oh, yeah. Let me make sure. We got a new shipment in, but I'm sorry. She's dying to hear that. So yeah, I'll be right back. And heads out. Upstairs. Comes back, and you see. You see Remy kind of come down the stairs, holding the baby. And Kenneth will be like, I'm listening. I'm just also gonna grab stuff for. So.
So I don't know Siobhan, but the person I did meet, Kara, does, and wanted me to let you know that Siobhan is doing all right and is still looking for her daughter, but that she is safe. I'm sorry that I couldn't give you more than that.
That's from Siobhan, or Kara's telling you this to tell me?
Kara, I asked Kara how Siobhan was doing and if they knew each other, and she told me to let you know that Siobhan is safe and is fine. I'm sorry.
That was some really good. I'm like trying to kind of poke a hole to roll deception there, but I think that was pretty good. Nice.
So, yeah, and Eldrin says, "Sorry, I don't have more. I just figured you'd want to know that."
Yeah. Just anything. I mean, that's something.
While you two are talking,
she drops the baby.
Yeah. Well, while you two are talking, I'm making faces at the baby and stuff.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
And Eldrin is trying to be very careful here, and she says, "I wasn't able to talk to Siobhan because I haven't met her, and that's not how the spell works. But I do think Kara is at least in the same party as her. And Kara mentioned that that the sage cure, that Siobhan would be okay with us using that as a base for now.
Oh, okay.
Is that place unlocked? Can we just go in?"
I'm gonna say roll me a persuasion check with advantage. I'm gonna say it's a low DC, but there is a spot of like this person said it's okay, so we can just go on it, right?
I'm gonna guide myself. And where'd that go? Okay, 3.
What did Guar get on the baby face?
26.
Oh baby, yeah. This baby is screaming and like with laughter. At one point, like Remy's like, "Honey, you? Oh, okay. We're good."
Oh, I'm sorry. We're just having a little fun. Yeah.
I rolled a 13.
Cool. 13.
Your child has an exquisite.
I rolled a nat 1 first though, so it's a good thing I had advantage.
Yeah. Your child.
What'd you say, Guar?
I said your child has an exquisite sense of humor.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I just wish they would have an exquisite sleeping habit, I guess.
Oh. Do you need some help? I mean, I know you don't know me, but we were just laughing together, so I can take her for a minute if you need me to.
Eldrin says, no, Eldrin doesn't know that baby has a name yet. Eldrin says, how old is she?
Oh, you're asking the DM thing. 2 months old, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, she's just 2 months. No, it's I appreciate it. Unfortunately, it's getting close to being her bedtime anyways, so I'm gonna
understand.
As looking at the fully plate armored
Eldrin
soldier going,
leans into her.
I'm really good with kids.
Eldrin leans into the baby and boops her nose and goes, "Someday you won't be useless and you'll get your name."
I rolled a natural 3. Immediately starts crying.
Why would you say that?
I'm just encouraging, telling her that someday she won't be useless and she will get her name.
That's okay. That's fine.
I look at Noros to back me up because he knows.
Noros, Noros, I think Noros knows, and Noros like does the thing of like knocks on like the desk to be able to show you like on land. Doesn't say that, but just like it.
Oh, yeah.
No,
You've named her already, correct? Sorry. Okay. No, and
yes.
in my culture, until a child has proven its worth and that they are capable of doing at least one thing for themselves, they are not named.
Okay,
Oh,
we don't need to explain.
That's awful.
It is awful, isn't it? It's terrible. You should, of course,
It's a
take her
very
to
beautiful
bed.
ceremony.
I'm sure you need
children
some rest as well. I know
I
having
mean-
children is no small task. So thank you for coming down.
That's when we start counting their age as well, because
your child is
beforehand,
lovely.
they're useless.
I wish you rest and health.
Not that they're loved any
I
less,
hope that
they're
you do
loved.
well. I have every
We're
faith in the
rooting for
world that
them.
you are an excellent parent. Please have an excellent evening. Thank you so much for coming down.
Okay.
And
I think that was it.
And I glare at Eldrin.
Yeah.
And I look and I say, I think it was at least
Eldrin,
it's
stop
hard to. It was
talking.
at least a year and a half before I got
Eldrin.
mine. Noros was almost 2.
Noros, can you please do that thing again?
Yeah, like just like trying to like.
I don't
Okay,
think
well,
we should be ashamed of our culture, Noros.
Well, I'm so sorry. Maybe I came off on the wrong foot on there. I believe that every child deserves love and affection, especially in their years that is so. And like, there's a moment here where it's like Eldrin is like butting heads with literally every civilian that's here.
Eldrin says, No, we love our children, and obviously if you don't, they're not going to get to a point where they can do something for themselves. If you want them to prosper and get a name, you have to love and cherish them. Obviously, they just don't have a name yet.
I think there's a moment where now there's like Noros kind of comes a little closer, and Kenneth, who is prepared to, there's now a point where both the husbands are like kind of pulling the wives away from giving their strong opinions. As Remy's like, yeah, sure, I understand that, but I mean the idea of like having everyone having to have a use, but to even feel love and affection is absolutely insane.
Honestly, I'm sure. And Eldrin's Eldrin does say one thing. It's not that they don't have their name; it's just not official yet. And my mother wasn't just calling me baby. It was Eldrin, but it wasn't official. It wasn't in the royal ledger.
Okay,
I take the bacon.
all right.
I take the bacon. I
so
hand him the money, and I step in front of Eldrin. And I just look at the baby and I say, "You deserve love. You deserve happiness. Have a good evening." Yes,
the baby just says his first word. No.
That's right.
Useless is what it says.
Useless. I'm useless.
Whoa!
And Eldrin, we get that from them. And so does she? I feel like I completely ruined it with the sage cure.
I have no worth. No. No, I think Kenneth kind of takes okay, honey. All right. Why don't you go back upstairs? I'll get the keys and all that stuff. I'll open the shop for you guys.
I apologize how I came across. We had different
totally
cultures
fine.
It's
Totally fine.
my husband has tried to impress.
I'm going
upon
to
me.
shove this raw bacon into your face.
Hey,
Please don't.
I'm going to
let's not do that.
suffocate
Trying
you
to
with this
apologize,
bacon.
Guar.
You need to stop talking.
Well,
just for a minute.
Why don't I bring you over to the shop and then...
Splendid.
Sure.
Great. Goes over to the shop. Saren, where are you? Do you think you're outside of the shop here?
No, she's inside with them.
Okay, cool, awesome. I'm gonna say as you guys all kind of step out, you step out into the night era, and as you do so, I would like, I think Guar and Elgin, you're kind of in the middle of like what's going on here. I'm gonna give it to Saren here. I'm gonna say it is a D. Oh, let me make this possible but hard. as this person, as this would be a very tricky check. I'm going to say it is a DC. Yeah, I think it's a DC 30.
Oh,
For perception,
Perception.
Damn.
I have a plus 12.
Plus 12. It's definitely
It's
possible.
possible. Or not. That's still technically a 22, even though it was
22.
a 3.
Okay, cool. So 22.
I can't get
I
less
would
than a
say-
22.
You got it. Cool. So as you guys walk over to the Sage Cure, you can see there's like a sign that says Sage Cure on it. You can see the S is actually kind of like started to be like slanted a little bit. There's some like vine growth over the E in Cure that definitely doesn't look like that's supposed to be there. And obviously you see all the boarded up sort of windows. You see him kind of like grab the keys, kind of jumble in. Just are you guys are you gonna say like spend the night here or?
I think we just we're going to see. Maybe, I don't know.
Just take a look
Sorry.
around first. Just do
Yeah.
a little reconnaissance.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Cool. And goes and opens the door for you. I'll be right out here if you need anything.
Thank
Or I
you
can
for
go with
everything.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
As
as
you
we're walking,
guys, go ahead.
I just want to say, as we're walking in, I do say to Gore, I say, so you're telling me that on land, I would be 21, not 19.
Yes. Your age begins the day you're born.
Oh, Norris, you'd be like 23. Interesting.
As you guys walk in the door, you can see there is obviously no light in here. As the door opens, you get an immediate sort of smell of just like a just kind of like a damp sort of like there's been no like human presence here, and it feels dark in more ways than just physical. As you push open the door, you can see the shop has tiny shelves that have little jars, mostly empty, but little jars that have marks on things that are like anything that would be like kind of like non-perishable. There are hooks that look like were kind of designed to be able to hold like flower pots and things like that, and it seems like from maybe like a distant broken window that has managed to kind of make its way in here, there's a vine that has started to kind of wrap around one of those hooks. Everything around has like has like a significant amount of dust to it. And Saren, as you walk in here, you feel a sense of longing. You have this weird sort of emotion. It's almost like it's in you, but it's not. There's a deep heartbreak that just seems to like almost like sit on your heart. You feel weighted by it. all of you get some sort of slight version of this. And I think, even for Elgin and Guar continuing like kind of discussion into the shop, there's a moment where you feel like you're being disrespectful to something.
Can I use my divine sense?
Sure.
I am detecting good and evil.
Got it. Why is this being a butt? Yeah, no, that's the right spot. So next year you'll be aware, so to the end, I'll show you the location of any celestial fiend or undead with instinctive beauty that's not behind total cover. I'm going to ask for, because this is a weird sort of thing on this, I'm going to ask for a religion check.
Okay. I have any pluses to religion? Oh, I have +5. Sweet. Okay. At 20. Yeah. 25.
Yes.
There is something here. Weirdly, as you access your divine sense, typically it kind of portrays itself in more of a an idea of like a direction, a place. Here it's almost just more of a presence. As you feel that start to sit on you, it's almost like as if it's all around or just behind you. But when you turn around, it's not there. You hear Celeste say to you, "Something awful happened here." Something is in deep pain here. I think, Guar, as you cast that divine sense, there's a moment where I think you and Saren kind of catch eyes. And I think you recognize that you both of you have sensed this.
Be on guard, MC. Something bad happened here.
Kara mentioned a wyvern attack here. Do I see like the remnants of that creature or anything?
No. In the front area of the storeroom that you're at, all you see is just a very sad and dark like almost kind of ghost townish sort of remains of a store. There is a staircase leading upstairs, and you see a hallway that is leading towards the back.
Does my divine sense indicate anything in any particular direction yet, or is it still just everywhere?
It's just it's weird. It's like it hasn't chosen to take a form.
Okay.
I think
What do you guys do?
Eldrin feeling the, because I think Guar and Saren are feeling it more, but Eldrin feels that oppressiveness, so she clutches her holy symbol and just says, "Well, I mean, let's take a look around, but be cautious."
Stay close.
Okay.
Do we go straight or up?
I mean, let's start down here, so let's go straight.
I agree.
As you walk down the hallway, you see there is a small door that once you open it, you see what looks to be just a simple like desk, small like scrolls in place. It looks like it's basically like kind of like a back room sort of manager's office sort of thing, but nothing necessarily of note here. As you continue down, you notice there is a back door, and there is a door that is leading to what looks to be a basement.
So is it a shop? Like is there like things around? Like you said, like in jars or whatever? Or
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Eldrin wants to investigate those.
Yeah. I think looking at the jars themselves, you see a lot of these things look to be like, some of them look to be herbs that are definitely long since dead and dried up. Other things that are in jars would be like simple spell components, I'll say above board. Nothing like notably useful in any potion that you would understand as a cleric.
Okay. I see all this and I say, I wonder if Huxley or Brimhilda could use any of this.
It's definitely possible. I think that's yeah.
Oh, they can decide on their own.
Right.
Well, how about you know what? Actually, Guar, let's flip this coin that Huxley gave me. That if boss is downstairs, not boss side is upstairs.
All right.
Okay. Let me get my coin out. I'm gonna say evens is upstairs and odds is downstairs.
Okay.
I rolled an odd. Is it downstairs? Is that what I said?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it lands.
Well,
and I was like, well,
you know how all kinds of good things and wholesome things are in basements. Let's fucking go.
As you turn to descend the stairs, I need a marching order.
I'm first.
cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to go next?
I was gonna say I think Saren would be last.
Okay.
Yep.
Then it would be
that.
then Eldrin, then Noros, and then Saren.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Guar, give me a perception check.
Yep. $16.
As you open the door to descend the stairs, there's a moment where you feel like you caught something out of the corner of your eye. It's extremely, it's pitch black in here, but a moment of maybe like a passing torch, some sort of light that is somehow shined in an open hole. You notice just a moment where light seems to shine over the back door, and you see a mark that is a heavy sort of smear of something dark brown. It's over the door, and I think you also notice a handprint on the wall next to it. Guar, you've seen enough blood to recognize it.
I think we're about to find something not great.
And could it be related to the attack?
Possibly. We won't know unless we find out more, but we know something.
Well, hold on. Eldrin's gonna go next to Guar, and can she do a medicine check on the blood to see how
Absolutely.
how long it's been there? And can she guide herself?
Yes.
Ooh. I'm gonna use my my inspiration.
Okay.
Okay, that's better. 18. 31.
Ooh, it's a
31.
lot better. Dang.
I have +9 to medicine, guys.
So I'll tell you two things. One, the blood that you were seeing on the wall and like by the door looks to be the like coagulated sort of part of it looks to be like really heavy. Like, you know, this is lifeblood. This is someone dying. You also recognize that it's about a little less than 2 months old.
Okay.
Actually, you rolled a 31, so I'd say 2 or 3 days before, like 2 or 3 days short of 2 months.
Okay. Yeah, Eldrin will relay that, and
Sorry, say that one more time.
Eldrin will relay that to Guar and Saren
Cool.
and Norris, and say, I think I wasted all of my charges on the bracelets on some stupid stuff. I can't reach out to Kara and ask when it happened, but I mean, that baby is 2 months old, correct? And I'm pretty sure she mentioned her friend, and so maybe Kara left before that baby was born, so maybe whatever happened, I don't know.
Do you want
Maybe
to
we're...
use my ring?
Oh, sure. Yeah. I take her ring, and I use a sending to Kara, and I say, when did the wyvern attack happen in your shop? And did it happen in the basement?
I think oh, there, I see Kiki typing.
Mm-hmm. Type.
There is a response of quiet confirmation. It would have happened just outside of the basement.
And would it have been the 2 months ago? Does she mention?
According to her, it'd be a little bit more than 2 months. But essentially, the idea of like lining up to the attack to what you see, yes, is the answer to that.
Okay, so I tell Guar and Saren, I give Saren back the ring, and I say, so that could be related. I mean, if there's anything undead down there, Guar and I have it handled, but I don't.
I'll give you that, Quarren. Above board, Divine Sense is a horribly worded spell. So, or feature. So I will say, like, you don't notice any undead directionally coming from down the basement.
I relay that to them.
Cool.
No sense of undead. Nor fiends either.
Nope.
It's an undead or fiend. Okay. So no
celestial fiend or undead.
Right. I don't sense any evil presence.
Okay.
Down here. It's just creepy as fuck.
Maybe we just need to turn some lights on. Maybe we're just freaking ourselves out because we know what happened here. And there's blood, obviously.
I think we can all see in the dark. Why do we need lights?
True.
Saren's just gonna turn her hand over and produce flame.
Nice.
You see a mark that seems to extend out outside Outside, there has been enough weather that has happened that has most likely washed away any sort of rest of the sense of what has happened. But it does look like it was marked noticeably, and I think something that is like a little bit interesting with Kara's story is that the blood is inside.
I mean, we don't have to go down there, guys. We have enough that we're dealing with.
I don't sense anything evil down here. At least nothing specific.
Last time
You
I
guys
was
go
in
down?
a creepy house, I got attacked by one of those fucking chimera things. So,
Oh, fuck that.
I'm all for turning back, honestly.
I mean,
Let's see what's upstairs.
okay.
We can always come back.
Okay. You guys go to walk upstairs. You hear the creaking of the steps, feeling very typical. Guar, everything feels about the same for you in the presence here. Saren, you feel the weight grow stronger up here. You see there are paintings along the going up the staircase and turning back around, just small little rather rudimentary kind of works of art, typical kind of like scenic sort of marks of a forest and a pond. You notice that one of the paintings looks to be done by a child.
While we're walking by that, Eldrin kind of runs her fingers over and says, this must be from the daughter she's looking for.
As you enter to the main room that splits off into a hallway leading north and south, you notice that this looks to be like a small apartment. Everything looks tidy, somewhat neat. You notice that the rug is slightly askew. There is dust here, but is significantly less than there were in the shop. There's a door immediately to your right, and you see there are two doors at the end of the hall going north.
I say we check the closest door first. Might as well work our way down.
It feels like I know she said that we could come here, but it feels like we're intruding on something.
It does not feel welcoming at all.
And whatever it is, it feels worse up here.
So you open the first door, you notice it's a bedroom. A 4-poster bed, vanity, wardrobe. You see, as you also see a footlocker at the end of the bed. I would like as you guys kind of peruse through the room, I would like a investigation check from all of you.
15 for me.
26.
3.
Small, medium, large.
With a 15, Guar, you are being careful, just kind of like checking through things. I think you open the wardrobe and you see there is some shopkeeper clothes. You notice a couple of dresses look to be for an adult female. You notice that the footlocker is empty. And you notice that the only other thing you notice is that the bed is made. Saren, as you see Guar open the footlocker, you get a smell of something familiar. It's very slight, something that I think is more of like an elven sort of sense that kind of comes in as you smell leather. Very much like the leather that you wear and use for your like sheaths and things like that. You get the idea that there's a possibility that in the seemingly double life that Siobhan led, that this locker was probably locked for all the time she was here until she left.
Next room.
That's it. Next room.
Next room.
So you go down to the next room. You, Saren, I'm going to ask for a wisdom saving throw.
Uh, 13.
Oh, you're by me. Did you add that in?
What is that? Plus
4.
Plus
4?
5.
Plus 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah.
18.
Yeah.
It's plus 5 now?
Yeah, because of my thing, my charisma
Went
button thing. Yeah.
Oh, adding it.
My charisma button went up.
Yeah. My charisma decoration. I forgot what it's called. I'm sorry. I'm totally blanking.
Cool. So what was the total?
18.
Yeah. Charm of enigmatic charisma.
With an 18, Saren, you get a feeling that is now shifted into a indignation, like someone doesn't want you to open this room.
Are you guys sure we shouldn't just go back downstairs? Maybe we can check the basement this time. I don't think we should go in there.
Saren, you are the emissary of death itself. If you're saying we shouldn't go somewhere, we probably shouldn't.
Eldrin's gonna put her hand on the door and see if she feels anything like any foreboding or whatever. I don't know. She's gonna like kind of pray to Persona.
Okay. Do you guys walk through?
I think before we do, I'll ask Celeste if they sense anything as well.
Something doesn't want us to be here. But it feels weak. Morose. I don't know if it's a disrespect or just a idea that maybe they can't see beyond the door. And if we open it, then that means they see. I don't know. It's fleeting. It's weak.
Could we help it?
I don't know.
I relay that to the group.
After Guar tells us that, Eldrin's gonna not ritually cast it, actually cast it. But it does take a minute. She's gonna cast Commune, so she can ask Persona some questions.
Okay.
The first question she asks is, beyond this door, is there something that needs to be cleansed?
You do not feel a response, which I think you would take as a no.
Okay, her next question will be, are we in danger from some unknown entity in this house?
You hear you hear the sound of rushing wind kind of pushing through the cracks in the door, and you feel the coldness of that wind just touch your arm, telling you yes.
Her last question then will be, is it something that we can handle, or is it beyond us and our abilities?
You do not hear a response, which notably doesn't tell you anything.
I tell them all. I say there's definitely something here, something that is dangerous towards us. I will admit my curiosity has been piqued, but I don't know. Persona didn't give me a clear answer on whether or not we can handle this or not.
Perhaps the third room could shed some more light.
Yeah, okay.
Let's check there first.
As you open the third room opposite of the hall. You see it as just a simple bathroom. Excuse me. You notice a bear, like a or is it lion claw tub? The bear claw tub, I want to say. A small mirror. You notice underneath, caught into like an area that'd be like maybe behind like the toilet, you see there is a what looks to be like a piece of like purple chalk accidentally not cleaned or accidentally left there.
I think that's... Kara told me that her daughter is taken by... and something about the Feywild. I think that's her daughter's room, and I think there's something telling us not to go in it. Maybe whoever took her put some sort of ward or some sort of protective magic so that no one can, I don't know, go in there.
Said it was weak, though.
I hate to say this because we have so many things that we need to do ourselves. But what if breaking whatever is in there, whatever entity, because it is an entity, Persona did tell me that. But what if it can help her find her daughter?
I haven't had a good scrap in a while.
Do we want to do it without the others, though? It seems stupid to go in alone.
We are not alone. And if it can help someone find their child.
It has been very helpful. Well, worst comes to worst, I can immediately get the four of us to Honoria, and then we have to find our own way back here, but that's what we have Brumhilda for, right?
Yes.
Then Gore, you do it.
I open the door.
Yeah.
Saren runs away.
Yeah.
Just going shit.
I'm out.
Cool. Mike, I need you to check your Discord.
Okay.
Make sure you guys have that open. Cool. So you open the room, and sure enough, you notice from the very light painted walls. So it's maybe like a soft pink. You see there is a much smaller bed, a small rocking horse in the corner. You see there is a wardrobe and a small toy chest at the end of the bed. You notice that there is also a very small vanity that has a chair pushed into it. You see there is a chair by the bed that looks to be like looks to be rather large, not necessarily a rocking chair, but it does look kind of like a like maybe a place where one of them would be reading to her daughter. Then you notice a third chair. It's by the door. Noticeably different than the others. I think all of them have like a soft white to them. This chair, dark wooden brown. Say upon inspection, it almost looks like it belonged maybe in the manager's office or something. It certainly doesn't belong here.
I go over to the chair and I inspect it. But don't touch it just yet.
Okay.
Do I get any, like, feelings from it or anything?
Roll me a religion check.
Can I guide myself?
Yeah.
$12.
You don't notice anything odd about it. You don't feel any specific presence maybe sitting in it or relating to it at all. You do find it odd that it's in here. And as you stare at it, you start to hear, just ever so slightly, in a way that you're sure this is not happening physically in the room, you hear a sob.
Or come stand next to me.
Okay.
This is probably stupid, but I'm gonna touch this chair and see if it's cursed and remove that curse.
Well, hang on. Before you do that, can I roll a religion check on it?
Sure.
That's an 18.
Okay. You don't hear anything.
Or if I do this, something might try to take over, and that's why I want you here for that aura. Okay? So I can fight it.
Of course. I'm here for you.
Eldrin touches the chair and casts Remove Curse.
Go ahead and give me a religion check.
Can I guide myself on this one too?
Yes, you can.
Fuck. 11.
Okay. I'm going to say with that 11, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Use a different dice.
Add 5.
24. $23, actually, sorry.
Okay. sobbing sound stops. For a moment, you hear other voices whispering to each other. You can differentiate the voices sound like there are 3 different people talking. You can't hear words or what they're saying. Then you hear a 4th voice echoing loudly, but it almost sounds like it's underwater, like muffled sort of sound. You hear it shouting. You hear a clamor of footsteps. You hear the footsteps stop. And you hear what sounds like a body hitting the floor. All 3 of you then notice the door push open slightly. And nothing.
Do I feel like it was cursed at all?
It doesn't feel like it was a curse.
Okay.
But it feels like in the response of channeling your maybe religious energy of trying to rid whatever is lingering here, you got what sounded like a memory of something that happened here. The door, and actually, Guar, you had divine presence. You noticed that presence seemed to escape from like around you. Seemed to move out from the door, pushing it slightly.
Something just left.
Something horrible happened in this room. More than just her daughter being taken.
Guar, you're familiar with civilian urban lifestyle. It's at this time that you notice that there are paintings here. There are absolutely no pictures here.
I wonder why there are no images of the family here. Did you see any in the other rooms?
I didn't look for them. I mean, there were the pictures on the way up that the child drew, but I didn't see
Yes,
any.
the paintings and the pictures of the child, but we don't know what any of them look like. It's strange. I wonder where they went. Or if they
Pictures
were
or the people?
both, really. I wonder if they took them with them. Do you see any evidence of anything hanging that's not there anymore?
Well, we know Siobhan left because she's looking for her daughter. I don't know if she had a husband or partner
But it's not typical for an adventurer to bring their framed pictures with them on a quest.
Siobhan also could be very careful because of who she is and not want that
Also
following
true.
them. Maybe they didn't do anything like that. Maybe, I don't know.
Saren, I'm going to give you one more chance on that perception check.
Nat 20
Yes.
for a 32.
Yes.
32.
Yay,
That's my
Moosey
dude.
dice.
That's our Saren there. That's our girl.
Saren, where do you think you are in this room?
You said the thing went like through the door, so I think she originally would have been closer to the door, and when they went near the chair, she's like a couple feet back from Guar and Eldrin, away from the door.
So do you think you're like out in the hallway at this way? So the door was open. The door got pushed a little bit when it felt like the presence kind of like moved through it, and it happened to push the open door a little bit. The chair is right by that doorway. So either you were further in on the room, or you're now like kind of in the hallway, sort of in between, like where you can see them, you can see the chair, but and you can see the door itself. But
I think further in the room, because she doesn't want to get trapped on the wrong side without her friends.
Makes sense.
Yeah, Joe. We're on to you.
Closer into the room, you notice the chair that has been pushed into the small vanity. You see the mirror, and you see around it there are more of these little drawings, paintings. This kid looked to be very artistic, whoever it was. But you notice something odd about the mirror. The reflection moving from the bed, or the reflection showing from like kind of the corner of the bed. It almost looks like the hanging sheet below the bed seems to be almost like waving for a moment. You quickly glance down at the sheet of the bed and you don't see it moving at all. That's when you notice that it's not that the sheet is moving, but there is a ever so slight leftover ripple in the mirror itself. And that's when all of you hear the back door slam. And as every turned head looks out to the open hallway, the camera moves back to the mirror. It moves closer in. And then goes dark. And with that, we'll end tonight's session. See you guys next week.